Hey Nabi, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action, and maybe a few hilarious crashes along the way. Sit back, enjoy, and let's see which AI car takes the lead today. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump back into the action. We've got some cool AI cars racing and plenty of fun ahead. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos on the track. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Clark International Speedway features a mix of long straights and technical turns, so a car that can easily take sharp corners while maintaining stability would be ideal. Acceleration out of the corners is also important because quick responses help me stay competitive in the race. High-speed stability won't hurt either since the straights are quite fast. Overall, a well-balanced car that handles tight corners smoothly and accelerates quickly will give me the best shot at a good performance here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to do it. The clock is ticking down really fast, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride. Get those picks in before it's too late and we're stuck with whatever the AI gives us. Hey there, Everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other, so buckle up. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed and style. The 1968 Ford P68 is known for its unique design and some serious power, but it's also known to be a bit finicky sometimes. On the other hand, the 1966 McLaren Elva Ford has that legendary racing pedigree with a reputation for handling great and being a bit more reliable. Considering the age and the car's characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to Recco Haru G, with the McLaren for better overall balance and handling. But never count Naibi out, especially with that Ford P68's raw power ready to surprise us. This race is going to be a nail-biter, so stay tuned and let's see which vintage beast takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Clark International Speedway. Leading the pack is Bode XOSS's in the Prototypes 1960 class. Cruising from pole position in a classic 1968 Ford P68. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the competition catches up. Caffeinated car has shot out into the lead right from the start, holding a good gap. Behind him, XOSS has managed to secure the second position early on, staying closely behind the leader. Naibe is hanging tight in third, trying to stay in touch with the top two. The pack is still bunched up, but those top three are already making a statement. Mari Freeze is storming through the pack, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into 18th place. Betsma is also climbing up, overtaking 6 cars to reach 23rd. Big Aldnert is making moves too, taking 3 cars and landing in 25th. The race pace is intense. Naiba advances to 3rd place. Steve Jumper also moves up 1 spot into 4th place. Blackbeard and Steve Jumper are battling tightly for the 4th position. Blackbeard and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 4th place. Imus Gordon makes a small gain, moving into 7th place. Wayne the Train and Imus Gordon are fighting closely for the 7th position, with Wayne trying to hold him off. Wayne the Train just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Imus Gordon and Wayne the Train are now nose to tail for 7th. Everlasting Apex and Imus Gordon are also locked in a close fight for 8th position. Wayne the Train and Rekoharu G are nose to tail in the battle for 6th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, now in 8th position. Spear Like Hail is also on the move, climbing up to 10th. The fight for positions is heating up. XOSS is really stalking Caffeinated Car now, closing just a second behind. Wayne the Train and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for the 6th position. Imus Gordon makes a solid move up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 8th place. Daylight is closing in on Mission Man, cutting their gap by 1.2 seconds. The Critica Leg and Mission Man are also fighting hard for the 13th spot. Imus Gordon advances to 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Spear Like Hail remain locked in a close fight for 10th. Ebony Shadow climbs to 15th, challenging the Critical Leg for 14th. Hey there, Everlasting Epic. Glad to see you back in the stream. Grab some popcorn because we're about to watch these cars race like their lives depend on it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Wayne the Train and Imus Gordon are locked in a tight fight for 7th place with little to separate them. Everlasting Apex is inching closer, climbing up 1 spot to secure 10th. Meanwhile, Agvathi is also on the move, advancing 1 position to land in 20th. Naiba is closing in on XOSS and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wayne the Train has moved up 1 place to 7th. The Critica Leg has also gained 1 position, and is now in 13th. Naiba is trimming the gap to XOSS by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a serious push. Wayne the Train and Reko Haruji are toe-to-toe for 6th place. No clear leader yet. Bigodnerd is climbing up one spot, now in 23rd position, slowly making progress. XOSS has just claimed the lead, climbing up one spot to take the top position. Imus Gordon is making a move forward, now in 8th place. Spearlagate is also advancing, now holding 10th place. The race is heating up as these drivers push for positions. Steve Jumper is closing in on Naibi, shaving off 1.1 seconds from the gap. Everlasting Apex just edged up one spot to take 8th place. Ebony Shadow is also climbing, moving up one position to 16th. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Imus Gordon makes a move up one place into 6th. Marty Freeze is also advancing one spot, now in 16th position. Steve Jumper is making a move into 3rd place while Blackbeard is right behind, now in 4th. Imus Gordon also climbing up into 5th spot. Everyone's tightening up the field. Looks like XOSS took the checkered flag. Nice job staying ahead of everyone else. Wow, congratulations to Bot XOSS. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great driving out there. And a big shout out to TTV Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1968 Ford P68. Looks like someone's about to cruise in style. Sure thing. A fun fact about the combined slow cars racing car class is that even though these cars are technically slower, they often have the most unpredictable and entertaining races. They're like the underdogs that surprise everyone with clever maneuvers and unexpected drifts. It just goes to show that speed isn't everything. Sometimes style and strategy steal the show. Hey there, Green and Jip. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Welcome back to the stream, Leola95. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. We're about to see these cars battle it out on the track, so get ready for some adrenaline-pumping races. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your car is about to run out, so make sure you've made your choice before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with no idea which speedy beast to root for. Welcome back, Simple Markers and Throbby Rob. Glad to see you both jumping back in. We've got some exciting AI cars racing today, so get ready for some epic moments. Grab your snacks and settle in. It's gonna be a fun ride. Hey Michaelopoulos, great to see you back in the chat. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Wow! This is a classic showdown. The Mustang CVT Cobra R is all about raw power and American muscle. Perfect for punching through the corners with style. On the other hand, the 1973 Porsche 911R is legendary for its agility and balance, especially on a track like Forley Ring Indy. Given the track layout, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in handling and cornering, which are crucial here. But that Mustang's sheer acceleration and speed shouldn't be underestimated either. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards the Porsche for its precision. But don't count out the Mustang for making some late-game surprises. This race could go any way, so buckle up. Hey there, Elias98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race it out on the track. Get comfortable and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track, and already it's chaos in the making. On pole is Bot Down to Quest in a 2019 Ferrari Portofino from the slow cars class. Let's see if that fancy Italian can hold the lead or if the pack's gonna lap it faster than you can say. Traffic jam. Necrophantasm has a strong start, taking the lead right from the beginning. Down Turquest is holding firm in second position, closely chased by Everlasting Apex in third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Down to Quest has just claimed the top spot, impressively edging out the competition. Geogina Miracles is making a solid move up to 8th place. Wrestling 567 is also climbing, now in 10th. Meanwhile, Wrestling 567 and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Nyarlathotep 98 is tearing through the pack, climbing from around 21 to 15 place, making quick work of 3 cars. Marjakoblai has gained 2 positions, now sitting in the 5th spot. Yesatura and Marjakoblai are toe-to-toe for that 5th position, staying close but no moves yet. Everlasting Apex and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 2nd place. Yesatura has gained 2 positions and is now 4th. Wrestling 567 has moved up 1 spot to occupy 8th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 2nd place, top of the table. Marjakoblai is advancing 1 spot, now in 5th. Wrestling 567 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Layla Amenity 5 is making a charge, climbing 4 positions in quick succession, now in the 17th place. Wrestling 567 is maintaining pressure up front, gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 is pushing ahead, improving their position by 1 spot into 9th. Imogen Tempus is making a strong move, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th place. Robbie Rob is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars and now sitting in 22nd. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Down to Quest, chipping away at the gap by 1 second. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Iris Beshil is also making moves, now in 9th position. Leo Lamenti 5 is advancing steadily, moving up to 15th. The field is tightening up a bit. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on an Marjakoblai by 1 second. Daridil. Greeniep is climbing up to 10th place, overtaking 1 car. Its Thera pair is advancing to 11th place, moving up 2 spots. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Marjakoblai and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Nyarlathotep 98 is gaining ground and has moved up to 12th place. Marjakoblai is holding off Wrestling 567 by a hair for 5th place. ER Special and Cloud Surfer 69 remain nose to tail for 8th position. Leola Monity 5 is advancing steadily, climbing 1 spot into 13th. Robbie Rob is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Marjakoblai has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Wrestling 567 and Marjakoblai are locked in a close fight for 5th place, exchanging positions and keeping it interesting. Our Spatial is slicing into HP Lootcraft's tail end with a 2.1 second gain. It's Thera Aper and Greninjib are toe-to-toe for the 10th spot. No clear leader yet. Leola Manini 5 is creeping closer to Nyarlathotep 98, cutting the distance by 1/4 seconds. Nice job, Downtown Quest. Looks like patience paid off at Forley Ring Indy. Wow! Huge congratulations to Bot Down to Quest for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to DSK Everlasting Apex for snagging the fastest lap. Nice work setting that blistering pace. That KTM crossbow R is all yours. Azo, TTV Simple Markers, you did a fantastic job with the overtakes. The BMW M5 is definitely well deserved. Great racing everyone, stay tuned for more high-speed action. Here's a fun fact for you all: Group 5 racing cars were known for their wild and extreme designs. They often looked like something out of a sci-fi movie with crazy wide bodies and massive wings. These cars were essentially the supercars of their time, pushing the limits of aerodynamics and speed. It was like watching a parade of street-legal concept cars tearing up the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on all the fun, do you? Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 is a beast with its muscle and raw power, perfect for high-speed straights. On the other hand, the 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on curve. Given Deutschlandring's long straight sections and tight corners, I'd say it's a close call. If Nexa Romaval can open up a lead on the straightaways, that V8 might just leave the Lancia in the dust. But if G-Master the Gamer 9000 can capitalize on the Stratos' agility through the twisty parts, we could see a really tight race. I'm leaning toward the Corvette just because of its straight-line dominance, but don't count out the turbocharged Lancia's rally-inspired skills. Should be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at the Deutschlandring, and look at that. Bot Gary Z is starting on pole with a classic BMW M. 1E26 March from 1979. Time to see if this vintage beast can hold its lead or if it's all show and no go. The race kicks off with Gary Z taking an early lead. Yesterday Gamer 9000 secures the second position, while Elias X98 is right behind in third. It's a tight start already. Celestial Inari is surging forward, sweeping past 3 cars to grab the 6th position. Elias X98 and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for second place, neck and neck. Meanwhile, Rummy Fist 13 and Nexer Mavel are also ducking it out fiercely for 4th spot. Nexer Romaval has gained 1 position and now sits in 3rd place. Celestial Inari is also moving up 1 spot, claiming 5th. Naiba climbs 1 spot to 7th. The race is heating up with some consistent gains. Naiba is sitting in 6th, driving a Porsche 935/78, which is known for its iconic turbo look and speed. Their race seems steady so far, just keeping pace behind the leaders without any major advances or setbacks. Elias X988 is really dropping back now, falling 6 places to 10th. Celestial Inari continues their climb, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Rumia Fist 13 is also advancing, pushing up 1 position to 5th. Dude Smokey Blunt is slicing through, and now just a few seconds behind Elias X98. The gap shrank by almost 6 seconds, so he's definitely on the hunt. Meanwhile, Val Lightning Thief is making a move upward, climbing into 10th place. Elias X988 and Val Lightning Thief are neck and neck for that 10th spot, giving us a tight fight to watch. Violetta Mama is really pushing to catch Naibi, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Yama Priest is climbing up 2 positions into about 13th place. Now it looks like Yama Priest and Dude Smoke a Blunt are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Seprothri and Yama Priest are locked in a close battle for the 13th position. 2 on it DTV is making a move, climbing 1 spot into the 19th place. Lithocarp and Tug on it TTV are also battling it out for 19th, keeping things interesting at the back. Rumia Fist 13 is driving a Ford Capri Zac Speed from 1980 in the Group 5 class. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not gaining ground yet. Celestial Inari is making a move on Nexeromovil, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Naiba has gained a spot, and now sits in 5th place. Lightning Thief is edging closer to Nulavi, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Celestial Inari and Nexeromoval are locked in a fierce tussle for 3rd place. Yama Priest has gained 1 position, now knocking on the door of the top 12. Crystal 33 is also advancing, closing in on the top 15. Celestialinari and Nexiromava are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Naiba is closing fast, chopping down the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Wrath, 92 and Crystal 33 continue their close duel for 15th position, crunching the race distance between them. Welcome back, Iliasanity A. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some adrenaline-pumping AI car races. Grab a seat and get ready to see these cars push their limits. The Master Tamer 9000 is gaining ground on Gary Z, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Rumia Fis 13 has advanced 1 position to secure 5th place. Rumia Fis 13 and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose in a battle for 4th place. Celestial Inari advances to 3rd place. Naiba climbs 2 spots to 4th. Jude Smokey Ablunt moves up 1 position to 12th. Up. The Group 5 cars are all about power and aggression, which probably leads to more overtakes and close battles. The Deutschlandring's fast straights and technical turns really test their capabilities. 19 cars are close together in the ultralights, making for some interesting maneuvers there, while the vintage classes seem to be mostly midfield or further back. Wow! Gary Z pulled off a win at Deutschlandring. Clearly, all that racing practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Bot Gary Z really took the victory. That was some speedy driving for an AI. Great job to everyone who competed today. And a big shout out to all the drivers still in the hunt for a car. If you want to claim one, now's your chance. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Circuit of the Americas is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip well and stay stable through the twists and turns is essential. Power and straight line speed are important too, but without good control, you might find yourself spinning out or losing time. So I'd say agile handling and responsive steering are what really make the difference here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the ride of a lifetime. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The 1987 BMW 325A30 Touring is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but it's definitely not built for speed like a race car. On the other hand, the 1983 Porsche 911 SC has that classic rear engine layout and sporty agility, which could give it an edge, especially on a challenging circuit like COTA. Given the power-to-weight ratio and aerodynamics, I'd probably put my chips on Brandigan's Porsche to take the win. It just seems better suited for a race, even if it's a bit older. But hey, that BMW might surprise us with some solid cornering skills. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Ice, and in 1985, Aston Martin Lagonda de Adottai. Let's see if old school style can hold the young guns behind. Ice has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Eliasix 988 is holding strong in second place just behind. Owen Storm is currently in third, trying to close the gap. Aoi. Watch for any early moves as these three settle in. Lithocarp has surged into 8th place, now gaining on the cars ahead. Robbie Rub also climbing fast into 10th position, leaving a few behind. Amy is not slowing down, having overtaken 4 cars to sit in 12th. Race heating up steadily. Pumpkin of Glory advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Rob Swizzle and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail fighting for that 6th spot. Singoshi pushes forward 2 places, now in 16th. Simpla Marcus climbs to 4th place. Steve Jumper gains ground on Lithocarp with a 1.1 second reduction. Singoshi is catching up to Roger Bar 302, closing the gap by 1 second. Yaki Raman's driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo Sec, known for its compact size and nimbleness. They're currently in the 18th place, still fighting to make a move up. Elias X98 is making a move up 1 spot into 2nd place. Simpla Markers follows suit, also moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. Lithocarp is climbing 2 spots, now in 6th place. Lithocarp is now catching Zabrandigan. The gap shrank by 1.44 seconds. Roger Bar 302 just gained a spot, now in 14. Singoshi and Alan 656 are nose to tail fighting for 15th place. Robbie Rob is slicing into Rob Swizzle's tail, closing that gap by 2.5 seconds. Iconic Odd has gained 2 spots and is now in the 18th position. Super Siggy has also moved up 2 spots, settling into 20th place. Meanwhile, Super Siggy and the Kaiju are locked in a close duel for 19th spot with barely any room to breathe between them. Simpla Markers is maintaining a strong lead, while Elias 698 is right behind in the chase for 2nd place. Lithocarp has just overtaken a competitor to move into 6th place. Zaprandigan and Lithocarp are going wheel to wheel for 5th position, trading positions rapidly. Simpla Markers is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot ahead. Lithocarp has also gained a position, moving into 4th. Zaprandigan makes a move up to 5th, all 3 slicing through the pack. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Owen Storm, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Iconic Odd has advanced 1 spot into the 18th position. Planchika 1E1 is also gaining ground, with the move up into 21st place. Robbie Rob and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail battling for 7th place. Sirarelia is making a move, climbing up to 9th place. Elias is shrinking the distance to Robswizzle by 1.6 seconds. Watch that gap beat you. Lithocarp is definitely making a charge, closing the gap on Elias S98 by over a second. Elias X98 is inching closer to Robswizzle too, also just over a second behind. Elias X98 has gained one spot and is now in 16th place. Robbie Rob is advancing to 7th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Aurelia climbs into 8th position, positioning for a potential break. Elias moves up to 10th, showing some solid progress in the lower midfield. Singoshi has advanced one position to 12. Elias X98 is narrowing the gap to Amy by 2 seconds. Iconic Odd has moved up one spot to 16. Congratulations, Ice! Looks like you really sped past the competition. Well-deserved win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Ice on winning the race. That was quite the showdown. And a huge shout out to TTV Simple Markers for setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You can claim the legendary 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Plus hats off to YTB Essesk for making the most overtakes. You've earned the 1981 Lamborghini Jalpatot Des. Great racing, everyone. Let's see who claims those sweet cars next time. Sure. Did you know that the Okayama GP track is famous for its tricky Good Smile Hill section? It's a steep incline that really tests the car's grip and your nerves as a driver. It's known for turning even the most confident racers into total wiggle worms. Perfect place to watch some dramatic moments unfold. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is ticking down and those speedy machines are about to hit the racetrack. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beauty will take the top spot. Get your picks in before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Both cars from 2009, so we're talking about two pretty capable machines from that era. The Williams FW31 isn't exactly known for blistering speed, but is more about consistency and handling. On the other hand, the Red Bull RB5 was a top contender that season, and often had better aerodynamics and downforce. I'd say Jordan F and the Red Bull might have the upper hand here, especially at Okayama GP, which favors a car with good cornering ability and downforce. But hey, never underestimate the reliability of Simmons Williams if they manage to avoid any pitfalls. It's going to be a fun race to see which one comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is on at Okayama GP and it looks like Bot Shoot 'em Up is starting from pole position. He's driving a 2009 Toro Rosso STR4, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. The competition's fierce today. Shoot 'em Up has taken the lead right out of the gates. Him Kuyusho is holding steady in second place. The Grunton Shunter is in third, hanging just behind the top two. Everyone's settling into the rhythm early on. Young Chubby Panda is slicing through the field with a clear path now in 8th place. The Grunton Shunter continues a quiet climb, reaching second place after overtaking a couple of cars. TPKPA is making steady progress, now in 13th place. TPKPA and Draw Let's Go are locked in a hair-raising battle for 12th position, trading moves and staying close. Donut 3 is making progress, climbing to 8th place. Tales of Strili is inching up to 10th. Draw Let's Go is advancing to 11th. Tales of Strili has gained 1 position, climbing up to 9th place. Tokidokibre has advanced 2 spots, now in 16th place. The fight for 16th is heating up as Lotusos and Tokidokibre are nose to tail, likely about to turn this into a photo finish. Let's Go climbs 1 spot to 10th place. Lotusos advances 1 spot to 16th. Figure 8 Sport moves up 2 spots into 18th. Donkets on third free, and Just Pancakes are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place. Jordan F and Bermuda are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. DCK Patsy Roberts is inching forward, moving up 1 position to 24. ER Special is inching forward into 14th place. Kabumper and Fuso continue their close duel for 25th position, neither giving up the lead just yet. Lotusos is driving a McLaren MP 424 and is currently in the so-called midfield. Looks like they might be struggling to move up, as they are far behind the leaders and haven't posted any fast lap times. Maybe finding some speed soon could change their fortunes. Aspecial is holding on to the 13th place with Architect right behind, challenging every turn. Jordan F is just ahead of Miramidar in a close fight for 20, in what looks like a tense duel. Guaso and DCK Bezerox are battling fiercely for the 24th spot, swapping positions multiple times. Tokidokibre is having a rough moment, dropping 9 places back to 26. Meanwhile, Era Special is making progress, improving 1 position up to 13. Architect and Era Special are now locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Architect has advanced 1 place and now sits in the 13th position. Lotusos has also moved up 1 spot into the 15th place. TPKPA and Lotusos are closely contesting for the 15th position, weaving through the pack with some tight racing. Tales of Strilly and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. ER Special and Architect are going wheel-to-wheel for 13. Lotusos and ER Special are also trading paint for 14. The gaps are tightening up fast. Imus Gordon is rapidly closing in on Tokidokibri, trimming the gap by 9.8 seconds. Telesov Strili has climbed 2 positions to claim 7th place. Reletsko has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Yam Chubby Panda has just gained 1 position, now in the 11th place. Roxworth is keeping close behind. They are locking horns for that 11th spot. No slackers here. Let's Go and Just Pancakes are going wheel-to-wheel for the 8th place. Frogsworth and the Amchubby Panda are exchanging positions for 11. Figureta Sport is gaining ground, inching up to 16. Architect and Era Special continue to duel closely for the 13th position, neither giving an inch. Jordan F has edged up 1 spot and is now in the 17th position, making progress. Majakobleich is steadily closing the distance to Bermuda, shrinking that gap by about 1.4 seconds. Well, look at that. Shoot 'em up, just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations to Bot Shoot 'em up on winning the race. That was some seriously smooth driving. Now, for those of you still in the game, remember you can claim a car if you finish in the top positions. Hopefully your turn comes up soon. Keep racing and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the victory. Sure thing. The 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla is actually a super advanced hypercar that combines Formula One technology with road car design. It features a hybrid powertrain and a carbon fiber shell, making it not only insanely fast, but also extremely lightweight. Basically, it's like having a race car that you could theoretically take for a spin on the street, if you had the bank account for it. Now, if only we could get our AI racers to imitate that kind of speed. Hey everyone! The clock is seriously ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite and see it race to victory. Grab your pick and get ready for some high-octane action. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from the 1970s is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, but maybe not as much finesse on tight Monaco streets. On the other hand, the B Engineering Edenis from 21 is a supercar with more advanced aerodynamics and likely better handling for those sharp corners. Given the track conditions and the car's characteristics, I'd say Famaka with the Edenis might have the advantage in handling and acceleration. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the wildcard car can surprise us and pull off a classic underdog victory. My bet is on Famaka to take this one, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Camaro can make a late charge. Ahoy everyone! The race is underway at Monaco and leading the pack is bot dude Smokey Blunt in a 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP 37. Looks like he's got the pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Dude Smokey Blunt taking the lead right from the start, showing some serious early pace. Chris Gopher is hot on his tail in second place, just a blink behind. Bobardo rounds out the top three, hanging tough and looking for any slip up ahead. V39 has gained 4 positions in a flash, now sitting in 6th place. Josh Biosh makes a strong move and overtakes 3 cars to climb into 12th. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 14th. Chris Gopher has overtaken the previous leader and is now in 1st place. GamerBoss72 is gaining ground on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Famaka has climbed to 9th position, making progress through the pack. Bay39 is rapidly closing on Bobardo, shaving off a solid 1.5 seconds. GamerBoss72 has inched up 1 place into 7th. Famaka is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Josh Biosh is gaining on Famaka with a 1.7 second reduction. Skax's Beau Prey is creeping closer to Josh Biosh, shaving off 1.1 seconds. T261 is closing the gap on Cheese and Dash Hour quickly, cutting it down by 2.7 seconds. V39 is climbing up the field, moving 1 place forward into 5th position. Famaka has also gained a position, now sitting in 8th place. Famaka and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose in a close fight for 7th place. V39 is gaining rapidly, cutting down the distance to Brandobuster by 6.4 seconds. Asironi has made a move up 1 spot, and now sits in 3rd place. Famaka has climbed 2 spots, and is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Famaka advances 1 position to 5th place. Skex's Beau Prey climbs 2 spots into 8th. T261 moves up 1 spot into 12th. Famaka is gaining on Brandobuster, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Skex's Beau Prey is catching up to GamerBoss72, chipping away at the lead by 1.2 seconds. Famaka is closing in on Brandobuster with a 1.7 second gap, inching closer. Josh Biosh just gained a spot, now in the 9th position. T261 is narrowing the distance to Violetta Mama by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. The tight Monaco streets are favoring precision over speed. That's why the early leaders like Chris Gopher and Dude Smokey Blunt are holding strong. Overtakes are tricky here, so we'll see if the smaller gaps remain, or if some daring moves shake things up. Skex's Beau Prey in 8th place, driving a 2006 Ford GTX only. The car is known for its lightweight and sleek aerodynamic design, giving it good speed and handling. They are maintaining a solid position but haven't made a move on the leaders yet. Famaka is slicing into Asurani's back bumper, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Skakes' Beau Pré is climbing 2 spots to settle in at 16th place. TT61 is also on the move, gaining 1 position to sit in 11th place. Famaka just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. GamerBoss72 is inching closer to the top 7, moving up 1 spot as well. Now, VD39 and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for 7th position, trading positions in this tight duel. Skakes' Beau Pré continues to chip away at Brendabuster, now just over 1 second behind. V39 and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck, fighting hard for the 7th position with little to separate them. Congratulations, Kreskoffer. Looks like you're on a winning streak. Better keep an eye on that trophy. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Kreskoffer for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, for everyone else still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car and jump into the next race. Don't miss out! A fun fact about the 2011 Dodge Ram is that it was one of the first trucks to offer a Cummins turbo diesel engine option, making it a favorite for those who like their pickup trucks with serious hauling power and fuel efficiency. It's like the muscle car of pickups, but built for work instead of cruising down the street. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars battle it out. Get those selections in now. And let's see which virtual machine takes home the glory. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Stephen Brinkley in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, and Shattered Pixel in a 2011 Dodge Ram. Now, considering these are big trucks, race dynamics are definitely going to be interesting. The high-speed ring reverse isn't exactly known for hauling heavy-duty pickups, so it's going to come down to who handles the turns better, and who has the edge on acceleration on that track. Given the smooth handling of the Toyota Tundra compared to the Dodge Ram, I'd lean towards Stephen Brinkley pulling ahead, but don't count out Shattered Pixel's brute strength if he can just power through the straights. Who do you guys think will come out on top? My bet's on the Toyota, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Ram surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the high-speed ring reverse. Leading the pack right now is NASCAR trucks. Bought Nyarlathotpa 98 in the classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Let's see if the old truck can hold on to that pole position. Nyarlathotpa 98 has jumped to the front right out of the gate, holding a slight lead. Donghatsong 3 is in second place, just a fraction behind and looking to pounce. Lokjan 7 has secured the third spot, keeping close but clearly playing it safe early on. Arturo 92 is making a strong push and has just overtaken 3 cars to reach 17th place. Lokjan 7 continues his ascent and is now in first place after overtaking 2 racers. Dr. Monkey 13 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure 4th place. The fight for third is intense as Dr. Monkey 13 and Dongerzon 3 are locked in a close battle, inches apart. Rob Sizzle has impressive pace, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Steve Jumper is not far behind, also making a move through the field to secure 11th position. The Liskopdina is storming ahead, passing 6 cars to settle in 12th. The race is heating up as these drivers chase the leaders. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lokjan 7 are nose to tail at the front. Billy has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th place. HP Lootcraft and Village are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. HP Lootcraft advances one position, now in 13th place. Billy and Lootcraft are closely contesting for that same spot, with very little room to breathe. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Everlasting Apex is climbing up one spot to claim 15th place. James Mayo and Everlasting Apex are also close, fighting hard for 15th position. Dr. Monkey 13 has just stealthily moved into first place. Catgirl TM has gained 2 spots, now in 4th place. Dongatsomther Free and Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for the position just ahead of them. Everlasting Apex and Village are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 14th spot. La Croissant 1980 is making a move and has just overtaken a car to climb into 17th place. Meanwhile, Archero 92 and La Croissant 1980 are side by side for 17th, giving us a nice little bumper-to-bumper showdown. Nyala Totep 98 has climbed into 2nd place, edging closer to the leader. Catgirl TM is also advancing, now in 3rd position and keeping pace. The battle between Nyarlathotep 98 and Catgirl TM for 2nd place is intensifying, with both pushing hard. Catgirl TM advances to 2nd place. Shattered Pixel also moves up one spot to 8. Lockjaw 7 and Shattered Pixel remain locked in a close fight for 7th. Lockjaw 7 just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck battling for 7th spot. Everlasting Apex gained a position, climbing to 14th place. Shattered Pixel and Lockjaw 7 are still locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Gish the Husky has made a move and is now 9th. Steve Jumper is also climbing, now 10th. The tension is building late in the pack. Well, look at that. Someone just crossed the finish line first. Congrats, Dr. Monkey 13. You really zoomed ahead. Congratulations to bot Dr. Monkey 13 for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. And a big shout out to TTV's Steve Jumper for pulling off the most overtakes. They can now claim the shiny 2011 Dodge Ram from NASCAR trucks. Looks like someone's got a new set of wheels to show off. Keep it up, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the Horsma Raceway full track for you guys. Did you know that this track has a series of sharp turns that challenge even the most skilled AI drivers? It's like they have to do a dance through the corners, and trust me, sometimes they look like they're improvising their move. It really keeps us on the edge of our seats watching those bots try to stay on the racing line without turning into a pile of tire smoke. Hey everyone! We're almost out of time to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't blink or you'll be stuck watching whatever they have left. Alright folks, we've got Tyler with a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, and Lynn with a slightly newer 1963 Corvette C2 Zixterreise. Both solid choices. But the real question is how these vintage beauties will handle Horsma Raceway full. The C2 Daisy Keys is a performance upgrade over the Cone. So my gut says Lynn might have a slight edge in agility and speed. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race, so let's keep our fingers crossed for some exciting turns. Alright folks, we are underway at Horsma Raceway full track and look at that. But Chubby Panda is starting on pole with a classic 1962 Lincoln Continental. This beauty might be old school, but don't underestimate it in this race. Let's see how it handles the competition. The race kicks off, with Chubby Panda taking an early lead, followed closely by Shotskis in second and Aleatorius holding strong in third. We'll see if anyone can challenge that top spot right away. Aleatorius has just gained one position, now sitting in second place. Aleatorius and Chubby Panda are closely contesting for the lead, with Aleatorius trying to overtake. Shotskis and Aleatorius are also engaged in a fierce fight for second place. No clear dominance yet. Sasatur is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to take 21st. Ropsvizel is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 26th. Famaka has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Famaka advances 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Aleatorius and Famaka are engaged in a close duel for that spot. Gliding Penguin climbs another position to sit 4th. Lilac is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast, also gaining 3 positions and now in 13th. Meanwhile, Miragutsu is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 16. Miragutsu is losing ground, falling back to the late teens. Gliding Penguin continues their ascent and is now in 3rd place. Lithocarp is also climbing and has moved up to 7th. Lilac has sliced through the field to take 8th place and is now eyeing the top 6. Famaka is closing fast on Chubby Panda, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Shotskis is right behind Aleatorius, chopping 1.8 seconds from the gap, squeezing into a tight fight for 4th place. Tension is building up nicely. Gliding Penguin is shaving off 1.9 seconds from Famaka, making the chase quite lively. Lilac has climbed 2 spots up to secure 4th place. Nox Exodus and Shotskis are really neck and neck in that 16th place fight. Galmetwi is on a charge, climbing 3 places to 13. Tyler Drums 31 is taking a little trip backward, dropping 18 spots to 29. Nox Exodus continues the ascent, gaining 2 positions to crack the top 5 daring. Gliding Penguin just overtook for 2nd place. It's a tight duel with Famaka, no time to relax. Pani 3 makes a gain, climbing to 11th position. Lilac is inching closer to Famaka, trimming the gap by a full second. Rowdy Sirolf has made a solid jump up 2 places, and is now battling for 6th. Piney 3 is charging hard, closing in on Pumpkin Offlery and shaving off 2.6 seconds. Sasatur is sprinting up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Gliding Penguin remains at the front, climbing 1 spot to hold the lead. Linlilek is closing in on Famaka, chopping down the gap by 2.1 seconds, and looking like a serious threat for position. Schoolbus Ristifi is making a strong push, charging up to the 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Meanwhile, Trash Crashton is stalling, dropping back 10 spots to 22nd. Shotskis must be having a rough time too, falling back 18 positions to 27th. Shotskis has made a remarkable move, overtaking 26 cars to secure first place. Nergutsu is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Meanwhile, Trash Crashton is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 28. Linlilak is slicing through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to reach 2nd place. Gliding Penguin continues its steady climb to lead the race at the moment. Famaka and Linlilak are stuck in a tight duel, neither willing to give an inch for that 2nd spot. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move and is now in 5th place. Lithocarp has also gained 1 position, jumping to 6th. Nox Exodus is climbing as well into 7th. The field is definitely shifting around quite a bit. Shikamaru has advanced 1 place and now sits in 10th position. Sasatura also gained a position, moving into 11th. Oteliatorius and Sasatura are locked in a close fight for 11th, with only a little space between them. Pani 3 is chipping away at Nox Exodus, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kalmitwi and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Waldo and Schoolbus Rustavi are battling fiercely for 13th position. Shotskis is gaining rapidly on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 15.8 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is making some moves and reducing the distance to Amcheva Panda by 1.5 seconds. Kalmetwi and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 8th place, showing some serious determination. Pani 3 is chipping away at Nox Exodus, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Waldo is climbing up 2 places, now Tanjay. Sasatur and Waldo are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Congratulations, Gliding Penguin. Looks like you've outpaced everyone else once again. Quite the performance. Wow, what an incredible race! Huge congratulations to Bot Gliding Penguin for taking the win. You definitely earned that victory with some smooth driving. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the action. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the stream. Ready to see some AI cars tear up the track? Let's get this race started. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV might have a shot. It's small and nimble, which could be an advantage on a circuit like Daytona Beach, where handling and agility matter more than raw power. But honestly, I think the Volkswagen Golf GTI from 2010 could also surprise us with its balance and reliable performance. After all, it's all about who's got the best driving lines and quick reflexes. So maybe it's a toss-up, but those are my bets. Hey everyone, get your last picks in before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which crazy AI cars will take the lead. Hurry up and make those choices. Alright, so the Empress in a 28 Kia Forte versus Nulavi in a 2015 Audi S1 done. Well, let's be honest. The Kia is probably more interested in saving fuel than winning races. But hey, maybe it's got a secret speed boost hidden in that old sedan. The Audi S1 on the other hand is pretty sporty for its size, and should have a good shot at taking the crown if it handles Daytona well. Overall, I'd say Nulavi probably has the edge here, because that Audi has a bit more modern engineering behind it. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so don't count out the Empress just yet. Let's see who gets the checkered flag first. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Daytona Beach, and leading the pack is Bot Asinoni in a vintage 2003 Peugeot 206R. See, looks like that old school charm is giving it a good start. Akinona has taken an early lead at the front. Hyper 7 is holding strong in second place, and Apex Milkbag is close behind in third. The race is already heating up with these three, showing some solid initial pace. The Hyper 7 and Akinona are toe-to-toe at the front with no clear leader forming yet. Nulavi is climbing steadily, now in third place, and closing the gap. Nulavi and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce duel for second, neither giving an inch. Two Kings Flora is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 15th place. Kirchke is also advancing rapidly, passing 3 opponents to reach 19th. Giogunu Miracles is of course doing well, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 27th. The Hyper 7 has gained 1 position, now claiming second place. Rowdy Zerolf also climbs 1 spot, moving into 5th. Day Empress and Rowdy Zerolf remain locked in a close duel for 5th place. Wolf of Echo advances to 6th place, inching closer to the Empress. The Empress and Wolf of Echo are nose-to-tail fighting for position. Indigo Peta climbs to 9th place, overtaking a few cars along the way. Eight Ragnaroks makes an impressive move, pushing through 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Dishonored Fox is not far behind, also overtaking 3 opponents, and now holding the 9th position. Wolf of Echo and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close duel for 5th, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Dishonored Fox is on a roll, climbing 4 spots and now sits in 6th place. Awildrino has surged ahead, crossing 4 cars and snagging the 10th position. Wolf of Echo gains a position, now claiming 5th without breaking a sweat. Wolf of Echo is chopping down the distance to Apex Milkbag, now just 1/40 seconds behind. Yikes Ragnaroks pushes forward to take the 7th spot, leaving someone else 1 position down. Beef Sliders and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for 8th, likely keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Yatswishman 33 is making a bold push, climbing 3 places to be in the 14. Ix Ragnaroks just grabbed 1 spot and sits comfortably in 6th. Beef Sliders is also on the rise, moving up 1 to take 8th place. Indigo Pate is climbing 1 spot to secure 8th place, closing the gap with Beef Sliders. Meanwhile, Two Kinds Flora advances 1 position to 10th, getting closer to the action at the front. Wolf of Echo is closing the gap on Apex Milkbag by 1.6 seconds. Dishonored Fox is battling closely with Ix Ragnaroks for 6th place. Two Kinds Flora is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 6th place nicely. Indigo Peta has advanced 1 spot and now holds 8. Meanwhile, Indigo Peta and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place, both pushing hard. Billy is making the push, settling into the 15th position after passing 3 cars. Geogina Miracles has gained significant ground, overtaking 7 racers and moving into the 19th spot. Akanona is closing the gap on the Hyper 7, reducing it by nearly 4 seconds. So keep an eye on that duo. Toucan's Flora has gained 1 position to take 5th place. Apex Milkbag and Toucan's Flora are now locked in a close duel for 5th. The Empress is chopping down the distance to GT Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Indigo Peta advances 1 position into 7th place. Billy also climbs 1 spot into 13th. Bjorn Art moves up into 16th place. Bjorn Art and LX8HAEX Nathi are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Wolf of Echo is cutting down the distance to Asanoni by just over a second. Indigo Paydays closing in rapidly on Apex Milkbag with a 2-second gain. Wildry Eno has made a move, jumping up 1 place to occupy 10th spot. Toucan's Flora is catching up to Wolf of Echo quickly, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Indigo Pay is narrowing in on Apex Milkbag, reducing the distance between them by 1.2 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf and Awadrino remain very close for 10th place, with no clear separation yet. Toucan's Flora has gained 1 position and now sits in 4th place. Wolf of Echo and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Indigo Peta has shrunk the gap to Apex Milkbag by nearly 2 seconds, closing in for a potential move. Indigo Peta and Apex Milkbag remain locked in a close duel for 6th place. Extravagant Rocks is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27th place. Toucan's Flora is narrowing the gap on Asanoni, cutting it down by 3.5 seconds. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 6th place, moving ahead 1 position. Wolf of Echo is chipping away at Toucan's Flora, narrowing that gap by just over a second. Dishonored Fox has climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Apex Milkbag and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close duel for 7th position, keeping the tension high. Wow, Nulavi really outpaced everyone. Guess they were just floating on cloud 9. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Botnulavi on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. Now, for those drivers who have the chance to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky, or just really want that shiny new ride, make sure to step up soon. Don't let the opportunity slip away. Did you know that classic Indy cars from the early days could reach speeds of up to 200 miles per hour? That's pretty wild considering it was decades ago. They had these huge tires, and a really loud engine roar that made them sound like beasts on the track. It's like watching vintage might meet modern engineering, except with all the glamour and dust of racing's past. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Navling's driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is a classic, but maybe a bit heavy on the nostalgia, compared to something like the Maserati 250F, Tokidoki Breeze, pulling out the 1958 Maserati 250AF, which is known for its smooth handling and speed during its prime. Given the car's specs and historical performance, I'd probably lean toward Tokidoki Breeze Maserati, having a slight advantage around Dover. But hey, with AI behind these wheels, anything can happen. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dover International Speedway, and leading the pack is Batma Coco in a classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. That's quite the throwback to start on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern racers. The race kicks off with Platinumera taking an early lead, followed closely by Mystek in second place. Cap Holster's right behind in third, ready to pick off positions if the opportunity arises. Nacho Chaos is making a furious charge, now leading the race after overtaking 5 cars. Seems like a race to the front. Let's Go is also slicing through the field, climbing 5 places to settle in second. Axton Hits is capitalizing on the chaos, overtaking 6 cars to secure third place. Definitely making a statement early on. Indigo Pate is making a bold move, climbing 6 spots to 23rd place. Mystek is narrowing the gap fast, closing in on Dos Sherberdib by 6.6 seconds. Singoshi is having a tough time, dropping 24 places down to 30. Defertz is displaying some aggressive pace, climbing from below the mid-pack to 6th place. Kufo is having a tough time, dropping back 10 positions to 15. Rumia Fistertin is making a strong push as well, gaining 3 spots to move into 16th position. Annex Sagarax is rapidly closing the distance on Jaimais, cutting into the lead by 7.6 seconds. Kelly Kumbani is on a strong move, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 14th spot. Mighty Chunk is also making progress, passing 4 cars to reach 15th position. Sherberdip is on the charge, moving up 4 places now, closing in on the middle pack. Billy and Tyler are sticking close in their scrap for 6th position. No clear separation yet. Bay 9 is inching closer to Bilil, shrinking that gap nicely by 3 seconds, so keep an eye on that fight heating up. V39 is on the rise, passing 3 cars to claim 5th place. Daragas is charging through the pack, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 11th. Platinumera is also advancing, pushing past 4 racers to reach 15th. Watching these moves unfold in real time. Sunboard Boy is on a roll, now in 4th place after passing 3 cars. Platinumera has made a significant jump, overtaking 4 vehicles to sit in 11th. Kyroscope is making progress too, moving past 6 cars to settle into 13th. The race is getting interesting with these moves. Let's Go is making a serious push, closing in on Sunboard Bowie by 11 seconds. Tokido Kibre has sliced through 3 cars to reach the 9th position. Cap Holster has overtaken 6 cars and now sits in 11th place. Let's Go charges into 2nd place, weaving past 3 cars with impressive precision. Annex Zagarax surges forward, passing 4 vehicles to slot into 3rd. Tokido Kibre is not far behind, also overtaking 4 cars to move into 5th. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Sherberdip is on a charge, climbing through the pack to settle in 9th place. Calicon Bunny is also making a move, overtaking 8 cars to land in 11th. Meanwhile, James Misk has cleared 8 cars, and is now 12th. The fight for position is intensifying early on. Anaxagorax is gaining on Draletsko now, with the gap shrinking to a little over a second and a half. Sunboard Boy is making quick work of the distance, closing in by another 2.7 seconds on Anaxagorax. The battle for 3rd place is heating up as Sunboard Bowie and Anaxagorax are nose to tail, making it a tight fight for that final podium spot. Sunboard Bowie has advanced to 3rd place. High Mice has climbed to 12th place. Tyler also moves up to 13th. Tyler and High Mice are quite close, fighting for 12th. Draletsko has just overtaken for the lead, grabbing the top spot. V39 is sticking close behind, no doubt eyeing that same position. Platniumira is shaving time, now only 1.9 seconds behind Geish Sherberdip, so keep an eye on these two. Congratulations, Draletsko. Looks like you just showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Bot Draletsko for winning the race. You had some seriously smooth driving out there. Now, as for those drivers who can claim a car, make sure you stick around and let us know if you're ready to take your shot. This is where the real fun begins. Sure! Did you know that the Botniaring track in Finland is known for its challenging combination of high-speed straights and tricky corners? It's almost like the track is daring drivers to push their limits. Plus, it's one of the few places where you can see the northern lights and watch cars race at the same time. Well, if you're lucky. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment. Time's almost up, so get your choices in before these AI racers speed past you. Don't want to miss out on witnessing the chaos and glory, do you? Wow. This is quite the mystery race we got here. Tails of Strilly might be a seasoned pro or just really good at hiding their skills. Everlasting Apex, on the other hand, is fresh off the starting line for this month's race. Honestly, with that info, I'd say the unknown might just surprise us. But if I had to bet, I'd go with a driver who's got some recent experience. Let's see if the newcomer can shake things up, or if the veteran holds firm. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Botaniering. And leading the pack is the GTR class, Bot-Tails of Strilly driving a classic 2004 Saline 7R. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to its lid. Tails of Strilly has shot off the line into first place. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second, with Catgirl TN sneaking into third early on. The race is underway and already looking competitive. The Thraleen is slicing through the field, and has now climbed to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Next Boring Life is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to claim 4th position. The Critical Egg has advanced 1 position to 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up between the Critical Egg and Deplorable, and it looks like a close scrap. The Thraleen and JC Productions are neck and neck for 7th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 11. Enner Savage and G-Chi Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Beans Streams just overtook the Thraleen and is now in 8th place. Looks like Beans Streams is making that move stick in this close fight. The Thraleen isn't giving up easily. They're still neck and neck for that 8th spot. Bithraline is climbing up to 8th place. Mafia Mavi is sneaking into 11th and has Deluxe Combo hot on their tail in a close fight for the same position. Deluxe Combo and Mafia Mavi are definitely locked in a battle for 11th place, keeping the tension high. Tales of Strili is dominating the race in a 2004 Saline S7R. They are leading comfortably and showing no signs of slowing down. Their fastest lap time hasn't been beaten yet, so they seem in control. The track seems to be favoring the top contenders holding their positions with little overtaking so far. The twisty sections could be making it hard for the midfielders to make moves, keeping the front runners comfortable. Mafia Mavi is currently in 12th place driving a 2014 McLaren 650 GT3. Looks like they're holding steady but need to find some pace to move up. JC Productions is in 8th place, driving a 2016 Audi R8 LNS. They are holding steady, but haven't made a move on the leaders yet. Deluxe Combo is in the 11th position, driving a 2016 BMW M6G. The race seems to be pretty challenging for them since they haven't posted a lap time yet, probably stuck in traffic or dealing with some issues. Akinona is piloting a 2019 McLaren 720C, which is known for its agility and speed. They're currently in 11th place and have a decent lap time of 1 minute 39.554 seconds. Looks like a steady pace, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Yechi Swint 33 just overtook Mafia Mavi, taking the 12th spot. They're now battling door to door for that position. Keep an eye on these two as they push hard. Track's tight corners are helping the front runners maintain their lead, while making overtakes tricky for those behind. Nice job, Tales of Strili. Clearly your skills are ahead of the pack. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Tales of Strili for winning the race? That was a fantastic start to the showdown. And for everyone eager to claim a car, remember that if you're in the top finishers, you've got the chance to snag one of these sweet rides. Keep your eyes on those results and good luck. These cars aren't going to claim themselves. Did you know the 2000 Audi A4 B5 was one of the first in its class to offer Quattro all-wheel drive as a standard feature? That's right, it gave drivers a pretty solid boost in handling and grip, especially in tricky conditions. Plus, with its sleek design and turbocharged engines, it made a pretty stylish and sporty statement back in the day. Definitely a classic that still holds up in many ways. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your car. Make sure to get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave your dream car on the sidelines now. Grab it and let's see some fire-powered action. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2018 BMW 125i Sport has quite the edge in terms of modern technology, handling, and power. It's a sporty little number that loves twisty corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Starbucks' 2006 Audi A4 B7, while a solid car, is a bit older, and probably not quite as nimble or quick off the line. So, I'd say Maya has the advantage here. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing, so I'll be watching to see if Starbucks can pull off a surprise. Let's get ready to see which car dominates Bannockbury Reverse today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bannockbury Reverse. And leading the pack is the bot architect in a 2010 seat, Leon TDI. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the other bots have something to say about it. Yep. The race kicks off with Architect taking an early lead, Justin Gultz holding the second spot, and Blackbeard sitting comfortably in third. The top three are already showing some clear strategies as they settle into their positions. The UART is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Blackbeard continues his ascent, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. The battle for first is heating up with Blackbeard and Architect in a close duel, neither giving an inch. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd place, climbing steadily. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 4th place. Meanwhile, Starbucks is right behind in 6th, pushing close to Maya's rear bumper. The battle for the top is heating up. Maya advances 1 position to take the 4th place. Waxy B also moves up 1 spot into 16th. The Betty White Show climbs 1 spot to 17th. No drama, just steady progress. Its Bumblebee and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Lithocarp is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 18. Arayu Serial and Lithocarp are also nose-to-nose for the same position in the pack. Starbucks has gained a position moving into 5th place. Justin Gilks and Starbucks are still dueling closely for 5th overall. Vanona 1857 and Apex Milkbag are locked in a tight fight for 9th place, both pushing hard. Justin Gilks is in 2nd place with a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000 to die. The race for him seems tight, just behind the lead and close to the top 3. Franquity has advanced 1 position, moving into 14th place. Bozzo and Franquity are locked in a close battle for that same position. TPKPA has climbed 1 spot to occupy 22nd place. Apex Milkbag and Waldo are side-by-side battling for 8th place, neither giving an inch. The Betty White Show is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to set sights on the 17th position. Lithocarp and Waxy B are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 17th place, both aiming to carve out any advantage they can find. Lithocarp is making a fast move up the field now in 15th position, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. 5 in Sarogai is also on the move, climbing swiftly into 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Mutuba seems to be having a tough time and has dropped back 15 spots all the way to 21st. Lithocarp is closing in on Fuso with a 1.5 second gap, looking to make the move. Gary 710 has climbed 1 spot up to occupy 18th place. TPPA has also gained 1 position, now standing in 19th place. Okinabaka is cruising in a 27 Honda Accord with a solid position in the WTCC field. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 20, but no notable overtakes yet. The race's pace seems pretty relaxed for them so far. Lithocarp and Fuso are giving it their all for 14th place. Okinabaka and Areo Serial are locked in a close fight for 19th. Bobardo just gained a position to take 23rd. Bobardo and TPPPA are neck and neck for 22nd. Its Bumblebee has just overtaken for the lead, taking the top spot. Architect and its Bumblebee are nose to tail, battling hard for first place. Franquerity and AK-77 are locked in a close duel for 11th position, no one giving an inch. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Clearly your talent shined through. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a performance by its Bumblebee! Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown of driving dominance right there. Congrats to them, truly impressive skills on display today. And for anyone feeling lucky, since I managed to win the bet race, I get to claim the 2018 BMW 125 i Sport. Feel free to start dreaming about that sleek ride, while we watch these cars tear up the track. Who's up next to try and beat the stats? Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT500 class is inspired by classic muscle cars from the past? It's like watching a bunch of vintage beasts trying to prove they still got the speed. It's honestly a blast seeing these old-school legends throw down on the track, even if they sometimes look more stylish than aerodynamic. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make your pick before it's too late, or risk losing your chance to assemble the dream team of AI racers. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is an interesting showdown. The Mitsubishi GTO from 1996 is a classic and might surprise us with its durability, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed or agility. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Diablo Iota from the same year is a beast designed for speed and handling, especially on a tight circuit like Pau. Given all that, I'd lean toward Deplorables Lamborghini, winning this race simply because of its superior performance capabilities and agility, suited for a track like Circuit de Pau. But hey, surprises do happen, so we'll see how the AI handles these classics. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Circuit de Pau, and it looks like Bot B Sliders is starting from pole position behind the wheel of the 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. Let's see if that classic can hold up at the front. Deplorably, Apple has shot off the line and taken the lead. Beef Sliders is right behind, hanging on tightly in second. Bunnies Off Doom is currently holding a solid third, but expect the pack to be charging hard pretty soon. Bleach Mepsi and JG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 8th place. Gesherbadip nudges up one position to 11th. Sir Pro 3 and Gesherbadip are trading paint for 11th. Blackbeard advances to 5th, closing in on the leaders. Sir Prothry overtakes one position, now in 11th place. Gus Sherbadip and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce battle for 11th, racing wheel to wheel. Frankenbuzz is advancing smoothly to the 12th place. Wayne Nebretsky also nudges forward into 16th place. The race is getting tighter. Deplorably, Apple is riding a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Iota, a classic beast with some serious style. They're leading the race and maintaining a consistent pace with a blazing lap time, apparently confident in their speed. Looks like they're in control so far. Beanstreams is running a 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex Turbo Imise Gat Top. They're sitting in 5th place, holding a solid mid-pack position with fast laps yet to be demonstrated. GTS 133 is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GT, which is known for its balanced performance. Currently in 8th place, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't cracked the top 5 yet. Frankenbelts is climbing to 12th place. Wayne Bretsky advances to 14. Calican Bunny also moves up to 15. The midfield shuffle continues. Deplorable has the fastest car, a Lamborghini Diablo-Iota from 1996, and is holding the lead comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with that legendary power and speed. Eddie Leaves Alfa Romeo 155 TS is in 9th place with an unfinished lap time, suggesting a slow or stalled start. Looks like the race isn't favoring them so far. Frankenbelts just overtook Sir Pro 3 and is now in 11th place. They are neck and neck in that pack, pushing hard for that position. Base at Nisart Wu continues to climb, now in 5th place. The Critica Leg follows closely behind in 6th place. Both are making steady progress through the pack. Sherbadip and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Wayne Bretsky is trimming the distance on Sherbadip by a 2nd and a 3rd, looking to make it a 3-way scrap. Guest Sherbadip is overtaking Sir Pro 3 for the 12th place. The race between them is tightening. No room for mistakes as they battle door to door. Bunny Zofdoom is cruising in a Lamborghini Diablo-Iota from 1996 with the fastest lap of 1:28.0. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Wayne Bretsky is cruising in a Ford Sierra Sapphire. He's holding steady in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the tail and closing gap with the front runners. Looks like he's playing it safe for now. The Critica Leg is climbing 1 position to 5th place. Calicambani is inching closer to Wayne Bretsky, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gus Sherbadip is rocking a Volvo 850 Estate from 1994. They're currently in the 15th position and battling some traffic, with a best lap just over 1 minute and 35 seconds. Well, look at that! Deplorable just took home the win. Clearly they know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow! Congratulations to TTV Deplorable Apple on winning the race. That's a fantastic achievement. You've earned yourself that 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yara, and I can't wait to see you burn some virtual rubber with it. And a big shout out to TTV 181,848,340 for conquering 7 races in a row. That's some serious streak. Plus, you've earned 500 request points. Keep crushing those races and stacking up those wins. You're definitely on fire today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The twists and turns of New Jersey Motorsports Park really test a car's agility and grip. While raw speed is nice, being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make all difference in winning or losing. Acceleration and braking are important too, but finesse through those corners will give the edge. Hey, Naga77, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness happening on the track right now. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your choices quick before the AI takes over and picks a car for you. Don't want to miss your chance to see our racing heroes in action. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Get ready for some intense AI racing action. Hope you enjoy the show. Wow, those are some seriously vintage choices for a race at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Dr. Keeps Appleways, 1935. Bugatti Type 57. Aerolithe is a classic, but I doubt it will be topping the speed charts against something directly from the 50s, like the Fiat 8VA Supersonic. While the Bugatti has style and history on its side, the Fiat was known for a little more modern engineering, and perhaps a tad better handling. My bet is on Red Panda Manatee 4 taking this one, just because that Fiat's probably got a slight edge in driving dynamics and power-to-weight ratio. But hey, anything can happen when you're dealing with AI driving these vintage beauties. Alright everyone, it's a classic showdown here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. DSK Nalga 77 is starting on pole with a vintage 1964 Porsche 901. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep up with the modern monsters. Nalga 77 has shot ahead into the lead right off the line. Morningstar and N-Body Notes are closely behind, battling for second place just a few car lengths apart. It's a tight scramble at the front so far. N-Body Notes is advancing to second place. Betsmar climbs 2 spots into 4th position. Accurately moves up 1 spot and now holds 7th. Buffini 19 is advancing 1 position to take the 12th place. Roger Bar 302 and Buffini 19 are fighting closely for the same spot, nearly wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Dr. Keeps Applyway and Red Panda Manatee 4 are also locked in a tight duel for the 20th position. Morningstar has just overtaken to take second place. Asironi has moved up 1 position to 7th. Iowan Storm and Asironi are wheel to wheel for 6th place. Race heats up. Iowan Storm makes a slick move to climb 2 places and grab 5th. Okinabaka and Iowan Storm are nose to tail for the 5th spot, giving us some close racing. The Lightning Thief inches up 1 place to 10th, keeping the pressure on in the midfield. Morningstar has just overtaken and is now in the lead at 1st place. Betsma shifts up 1 spot and is now in 3rd position. Betsma and Knalga 77 are engaged in a fierce duel for the 2nd place, with only a small gap between them. N-Body Notes has advanced to 3rd place. N-Body Notes and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 2nd. Iowan Storm is chopping down the distance to Betsmar by 2.5 seconds. Epic Sugar is making a strong push, slicing through 3 cars to reach 18th place. Buffinin 18 is climbing up to 7th place, improving 1 spot. Knalga 77 is also gaining ground, moving into 8th place just ahead of Buffina 19. Kuifo and Okinabaka are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Dishonored Fox is cutting into the Lightning Thief's bubble, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Roger Bear 302 is climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to sit in the 14th place. Dongit Song 3 advances to 6th place, slowly climbing up. Buffina 19 is chopping away at Asironi's lead, now just 2 seconds apart. Kufo moves into 10th position, making steady progress through the field. Knalga 77 advances 1 position to 8th place. Kufo is gaining on Buffina 19, chopping the gap by 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Kufo and Buffina 19 are nose to tail battling for 9th place. Roger Bear 302 has gained a position to sit 11th. Dishonored Fox is chopping down the gap to the Lightning Thief by about 1.5 seconds. Kufo has slipped past 3 cars to claim 7th place, making quick work of the chaos. Asuroni and Kufo are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 7th, neither willing to give an inch. Roger Bear 302 continues to chip away at Buffy 19's rear, closing the gap by more than a second this lap. Things are about to get interesting there. In Body Notes is making a move up to 2nd place. Kufo is chopping down the gap to Donderson 3 by 2.1 seconds. Knaga 77 has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Morningstar is comfortably leading with the fastest lap so far. He's got a solid gap, and seems to be in complete control. Cool is making a move and climbs to 6th place. Go 19 advances to 9th position. Roger Bear 302 shifts up to 10th. The race is getting pretty dynamic at the moment. Congratulations, Morningstar. Looks like all that practice paid off, and you finally knocked it out of the park. Well done. Wow. A big congratulations to Bot Morningstar for winning the race. That was an impressive run. You've definitely earned that victory today. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to step up and grab it before someone else does. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Oh, the Interlomas track is pretty interesting because it's known for its tight corners and tricky chicanes that really test the driver's skills. Fun fact: it's often considered one of the most challenging circuits for the AI to master, since it requires a perfect balance of speed and precision. So, watching these cars navigate, it is like seeing a high-stakes puzzle being solved at lightning speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before time runs out. Don't leave me here alone with these engine sounds. Or I might start cheering for the underdog instead. Wow, what a matchup! The chaotic weirdo with the 2012 Morgan Elmain P2 versus Naga 77 with the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Both cars have their merits, but the Orica 07 Gibson is known for its incredible speed and agility, thanks to its more modern design and engineering advancements. The Morgan Elmain P2 might have a slight edge in unique handling, but in a race like this, I'd put my chips on the 2017 Orica. It's probably going to be a close finish though, so grab your popcorn. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlomas and our frontrunner in LMP2 is Botnir Pinkwolf. He's driving a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura, starting us off strong from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will bite back. Nebara Pinkwolf is taking an early lead at the front. Dongrazon 3 is holding strong in second, and the chaotic weirdo is right behind in third as the race kicks off. Knaga 77 is advancing one position and is now in third place. The chaotic weirdo and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for third. Naga 77 is also pushing forward, climbing to fifth. It's a bit of a roller coaster for him. Kirulan and Nexaromaval are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Desinis Artuwu is making moves, climbing one spot to 15. Knaga 77 and the chaotic weirdo are nose-to-tail battling for 4th place. Reikoharu G eases up one position to 15th, making steady progress. Gabitha Minimac just overtook for 7th place. Schoolbus Rustifi and Gabitha Minimac are still bumper to bumper in that fight for 7th. Schoolbus Rustifi is making a move, and has now climbed 2 spots to secure the 6th position. Nina My Stylo 21 is pushing hard, but they're still locked in a tight battle for 6th place still. Schoolbus Wustefi is holding a slight edge, but don't count out Nina My Stylo 21 just yet. Naga 77 advances to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Mina My Stylo 21 bumps up to 6th, keeping the pressure on behind. Naga 7 is in 4th place, driving an Orica 07 Gibson. Their best lap so far is a 56.678 seconds. They seem to be maintaining consistent pace, but are slightly behind Amber Pinkwolf and Dongers on 3. Reiko Haruji is piloting a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR and seems to be holding a tight grip on the 14th spot. Their lap time indicates solid consistency, but no monster laps so far. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 2nd place and gaining ground on Donders on 3. The gap is narrowing rapidly. Reiko Haruji is climbing 1 place to 14th. Basanis Artwool is also advancing 1 spot to 15. Yesteron 133,796 is catching up by moving 1 position to 16. Geruvanen just gained 1 position, moving into the top 10 now. Akvaithi also advances a spot, creeping up to 16. The race is getting tighter at this stage. Gabby Thaminimak is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. She's currently in 8th place in her class and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, more than a second slower than the leaders in her category. Looks like she's holding on steadily but not trading much for progress. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Maybe next time you'll let the others have a chance? Congratulations to Botnir Pinkwolf on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Well done indeed. And a huge shout out to TTV, Nalga77, for grabbing the fastest lap. You definitely earned that chance to claim the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson LMP2. Also, congratulations to DSI Sao, Nalga77, for winning the bet race. You now get the same sweet car, the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Great racing all around today. Sure thing. The 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO is often considered one of the first supercars, and was originally designed for Group B racing. Fun fact? It was so exclusive that only around 272 units were ever made. making it a rare gem that collectors would sell their left kidney to get their hands on. It's like the epitome of 80s flashy speed, but with a touch of race car DNA. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now, if you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at glory. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice take the lead in this adrenaline-fueled race. Hurry up and pick wisely because after this, it's all about what's already in the running. Well, with both drivers flying blind and racing the same classic car at Istanbul Park, this is anyone's game. Since we don't have much info on either driver, I'd say it might come down to a tiny difference in skill or maybe just some good old luck. Given that Tyler has a slightly longer name, maybe they've got a little bit more personality behind the wheel. But honestly, it's probably going to be a close one. Grab your popcorn. Alright folks, The race is kicking off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with Botki's Flex in a classic 1994 Ferrari 512 Twee. Looks like Vintage Power is making a strong start here. Case Tex has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed off the line. Thomas Moran is right behind in second, keeping the pressure on. Well-placed V has settled into third, closely watching the chaos unfold ahead. Knalga 77 is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to climb into third place. Thomas Moran continues pushing forward, now in first place after moving up 1 spot. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 has advanced another position, now in 4. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Knalga 77 is making a move up to second place. Mr. Wolf J has improved to 5th position. Anubis Khan also gains a spot, and is now 7th. Knalga 77 and Case Deflex are nose to tail for 3rd place. Well-placed V and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Dylan Wolf is climbing 2 positions to 7th. Knalga 77 advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Well-placed E creeps into the top 5, staying aggressive. Gary Z and Dicey Chains are locked in close combat for 12th place, swapping positions frequently. Anubis Khan and D. Joan Wolf are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place. N-Body Notes is climbing steadily, now in 9th spot after overtaking a couple of cars. Anubis Khan and N-Body Notes are side by side for 8th, making it a 3-way scrap. Anubis Khan has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. N-Body Notes and D. Joan Wolf are wheel-to-wheel for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Tyler and Gary Z are battling hard for the 13th spot, still neck and neck. N-Body Notes is making a move and has gained 1 position, now claiming 8th place. Dylan Wolf and N-Body Notes are still locked in a fierce duel for the same spot. Meanwhile, Dicey Chains is climbing up the field, now holding the 11th position. Knalga 77 is making a move and claiming the lead. He's narrowing the gap to Thomas Moran by 1 second. Well-placed V is climbing into 4th place just behind the top contenders. Anubis Khan has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. He's closing the gap on Mr. Wolf J, who remains in 6th. The battle between Anubis Khan and Mr. Wolf J looks intense. Blaming Buddha is also making gains, moving up 1 spot to reach the 18th position. Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position to secure 5th place. Anubis Khan also gains 1 spot, now in 6th. Meister R21 and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail fighting it out for 17th spot. Dicey Chains is climbing 1 spot up to 10th place. They're locking horns with D. Jolon Wolf for 9th position. race's hottest scrap. How? Meanwhile, Egenerite and Daisy are also neck and neck for that 10th place. Things are getting tense at the back end of the top 10. Mr. Wolf J has gained 2 spots, and now sits in 3rd place. N-Body Notes has moved up 1 position into 7th. Joan Wolf and K Steflex are battling it out for 8th, and it's looking pretty close. Naika 77 advances to 3rd place, gaining a spot. Swell-placed V is narrowing the gap with Mr. Wolf J by 1.4 seconds, and they are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Anubis Khan is now in 5th place, gaining a spot. N-Body Notes is narrowing the distance to Swell-placed V, cutting down 1.6 seconds. Daisy Shanes has climbed 2 positions to 9. Deplorably Apple is climbing 1 spot to 9. Egenerite is also moving up 1 to 11. Nulavi is advancing 1 position to 13th. It's a tight race for those middle positions. Thomas Moran is rapidly closing the gap on Naga 77, shaving off 1.4 seconds. K-Steflex and Egenerate are locked in a fierce battle for the 11th spot. Xumagul makes a move up the ranks, climbing 1 position to sit in 14th. Nulavi has advanced 1 position to 12. Blaming Buddha, Azu moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 16. Gary Z and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Nulavi is knocking on Egenerite's door, closing the gap by 1 second. Goma Girl advances 1 position, now in 13th place. Nice job, Knalga 77. You really showed them how it's done at Istanbul Park. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to DSA Knalga 77 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the legendary 1987 Ferrari F40. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. For everyone else, there's still a chance to grab a car, so keep racing hard. Sure. Did you know that Dover International Speedway is often called the Monster Mile? That nickname comes from its challenging concrete surface, and the fact that drivers really have to earn every lap they get. Plus, it's known for its steep banking, which makes those high-speed turns even more thrilling to watch. So basically, it's a place where cars go to prove they're made of tough stuff. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act fast. The clock is ticking, and once it's over, no more options. Make your choice before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one side we have Mr. Wolf J in a 2007 Porsche 911 Turbo Dotio. That car is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power, which could be a real advantage on a fast track like Dover. On the other side, Dargagaz is behind a 2006 Mazda MT-900s. That's a super exotic with a lightweight chassis and impressive aerodynamics. It's built for speed and agility, but might struggle a bit with stability compared to the heavier Porsche. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Mr. Wolf J just because the Porsche's balance of power and control tends to thrive on high-speed tracks. But don't count out Daragaz's Mazda. If it's able to exploit any quick corners, that lightweight frame could make things interesting. So my money's on the Porsche for now, but don't be surprised if the Mazda pulls off a surprise victory. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dover International Speedway. On pole we've got DSK Naga 77 in a sleek 2015 Porsche 911 9991 GT3 Rs. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other cars will give them a run for their money. The race kicks off with Mr. Wolf J taking an early lead, showcasing some aggressive pacing. Gasherbadip is hot on their heels in second, not giving any ground. Dariga slots into third, trying to keep tabs on the front runners right out of the gate. Knaga 77 is on an aggressive move, overtaking 6 cars to claim the lead. Not long after, Naga 77 loses some ground and overtakes 4 more to settle in second place. Meanwhile, Beetlewaard is making a steady climb, overtaking 5 cars to secure third place. Beetlewaard has gained an extra spot moving up to second place. Cap Holster is also climbing 1 position into third. Lockjaw 7 is shifting forward into fifth. The pack is definitely shifting around. Beetlewaard and Naga 77 are neck and neck for the lead. Strutting Jarl and Thifodz 84 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Yeslin 196 and Bagatelle are also closely matched, destined for an intense scrap for 11. Knauga 77 is advancing to third place. Lockjaw 7 is climbing into 4th position. Waldo is moving up to 5th. The race is heating up with these positional shuffles. Orange Funk is storming through the field, climbing 3 spots to occupy the 11th position. Mr. Roche is also on the rise, overtaking 6 cars and moving into 13th place. Esteban Games and Waldo are locked in a close duel for 5th position, battling it out wheel to wheel. Waldo is closing in on Lockjaw 7, now just a few seconds behind. Darigas has overtaken 6 cars and is now in the 18th position. Le Croissant 1980 has moved up 3 spots to take the 19th place. Yesnin 96 is closing in quickly on Waldo, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds. Beetlewaard and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce battle for second place, with Nalga 77 just 1 spot ahead after moving up 1 position. The fight for top positions is heating up. Beetlewaard is climbing 1 spot to secure second place. Cap Host advances 1 position, now in third place. Esteban Games and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bagatelle dropping back to 21st place, clearly having a tough go. Beetlewaard is making moves up to 1st place, showing some clean pace. Knal, Gas77 and Cap Holster are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd position in a close scrap. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed skills. Well deserved. Wow. But Baywart really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them on the win. That was an impressive finish. And for those drivers who are feeling lucky today, you now have the opportunity to claim a car. So get ready to make your move, and see if you can bring home the victory next time. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2004 Minardi PS04B. This car might not have been winning championships, but it had a pretty impressive underdog spirit. It was powered by a Ford Cosworth engine, which was basically the heart and soul of this little racer. Despite its modest performance, the PS4B was known for its minimalistic design and quick turnaround time. Basically, it was the racing equivalent of that one friend who shows up to every party with a smile, and somehow makes everything more fun, even if they're not the biggest star on the track. Hey, Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars race it out. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before time runs out. Let's see which crazy machine gets to race today. Get your choices in and let's make this a good one. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage. The Renault R24 and the Jordan EJ14 both have their charm but also their quirks. The Renault R24 was known for its solid performance and decent aerodynamics back in 24, so it could be a beast on a track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, the Jordan EJ14 was a competitive car at the time with some good handling capabilities. However, given the specifics, I might lean slightly towards the Renault R24 because of its balanced design and reputation for steady cornering. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Jordan will surprise us with some slick maneuvers. We'll see who's got the best virtual driver skills today. Alright everyone, buckle up because Bot Gamer Boss 72 is starting on pole in the F1 2004 class, piloting a classic Toyota TF104. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other cars have something to say about it. The race kicks off with strutting Jarl taking an early lead, seemingly setting the pace. GamerBus 72 is right behind in second place, showing promising initial speed. Let's Go rounds out the top three, slightly tucked behind but maintaining good positioning. GamerBus 72 has just climbed into the lead, taking the top spot in the race. Torias and Catgirl TM are still locked in a fierce duel for fourth place, trading milliseconds. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up one position into seventh. The action is definitely heating up behind the leaders. Torias is making a move up to fourth place. Knalga 77 is climbing 2 spots to reach 8. Iconic Odd and Nalga 77 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th position. Iconic Odd advances to 8th position and is gaining momentum. Turbo Benzina and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce tussle for 7th place. Jackson Debux climbs to the 14th spot, making progress through the field. Knalga 77 is on the move, passing 3 cars in a flash to reach 17th place. Apia Dope and Nalga 77 are nose to tail, battling fiercely for that 17th spot. James Mayo and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 11th place. Rumi Office 13 is gaining ground, moving up to 14. Nalga 77 is also climbing, now in 16. Apridope is moving up one spot into 18th place. Mainame Style 21 and 40 Afro are locked in a close duel for 20th place. No position changes there just yet, but the tension is mounting. Smurf 20 is cruising in the Sauber C23 across 6th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds, and some change. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. James Mayo just gained a spot, moving up to 11th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and James Mayo are swapping paint around 11th place, keeping it close. Meanwhile, Mainame Style 21 and 40 Afro are dueling hard for 20th place, staying within reach of each other. Tyler Drums 31 and Nalga 77 are dueling it out for 9th place. Mina Mai Style 21 is threading through the pack to claim 20th. Tyler Drums 31 and Nalga 77 are nose to tail for 9th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and James Mayo are exchanging positions for 11th place. Apridope is making a move, climbing up one spot to 17th. Tyler Drums 31 and Nalga 77 are neck and neck fighting for the 9th place. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing up one spot to 17. 40 Afro and Mainame Style 21 are locked together, battling for 20th position. Struttinjar has taken the lead. Now in the first place, congratulations to the new front-runner. Let's Go is gaining on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by just over a second and a half. Catgirl TM is chopping into Oteliatorius's buffer, narrowing it down by 2.4 seconds. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Bot Strutting Jarl. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that bragging rights for now. And hey, DSKynalgas77, you really went all out with those overtakes. Claim that gorgeous 24 Ferrari F2004. You deserve it for your skills on the track. Great job to both drivers. Well, look at that. Strutting Jarl claiming victory again. Impressive display of speed and style. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider has the best chance. It's a beast from the Group 7 racing era, known for its incredible power and handling. The New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, which plays right into the strengths of that car. The others are cool classics, but the 91730 might just have the edge when it comes to raw speed and drivetrain performance. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before this round zooms off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, Gexp. Welcome back to the stream. It's awesome to see you again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races because things are about to get intense. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, those are some real classics hitting the track today. Justin F with the 1974 Shadow D4, an oldie but goodie that's been around for racing history. And then Maldoxif CF bringing out the 1970 Chaparral 2J, which is famous for its unique fan system and innovative design for that era. Given the car's specs, I'd say the Shadow might have a bit more reliability on the track, because it's a straightforward racing machine. But the Chaparral 2J could surprise us with its crazy technology, if it's working at full tilt. I think it will come down to how well each vehicle handles the tight corners of New Jersey Motorsports Park. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean slightly towards the Chaparral because of its innovative engineering. But honestly, this race could go either way depending on how those AI drivers handle the quirks of their ancient machinery. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Leading the pack in the TTV GXP class is a 1969 Nissan R382, starting from pole position. Looks like a classic beast is setting the pace early. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Gigix taking an early lead, followed closely by Skozerobs in second place and T-Bone right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Turbo Benzina advances to fourth place, overtaking one car, showing some clean pace. Magico Blight climbs to fifth position, also gaining a spot. Dottie Exhaust 21 moves up to 14th, making steady progress but still a few behind the leaders. T-Bone is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712. They are currently in third place, holding a solid position just behind the leaders. The race for T-Bone seems stable but tight, with the top two cars close behind. Maldoxy TF is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its unique ground effects and extremely aggressive aerodynamic. They are currently in ninth place, and seem to be holding steady, although the race remains tight. Malix FCF is currently in ninth place, driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves from behind. Maybe a surprise later. T-Bone and Skozerobs are nose to tail fighting for second place. Just Jeanette is making a move now, climbing into sixth place. Team Tinatia is driving a Chevrolet March 77 and is currently in 12th place, just behind Vintage Cars. Their race seems stable but not particularly aggressive or remarkable so far. T-Bone is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712 and is currently in third place. They have the second fastest lap time, so they're holding strong but not quite leading. It looks like a close race at the front. Knalga 77 is holding on to 7th place, but VD39 is pressing hard, looking for an overtake. Team Tinatea and Maldox FCF are nose to tail for the 10th spot, both pushing to break free from each other. Shoot 'em Up is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to climb into the 14th position. Knalga 77 and VD39 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Nalga 77 are fighting for 8th, both pushing hard but staying very close. Knalga 77 advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Yakiraman climbs 2 spots, settling into 15. Girl of Diamond moves up 1 spot, claiming the 19th spot. Turbo Benzina's got the fastest lap, but is still 5th, so he's pushing hard but needs a move on those ahead. Skozerobs and Gigix are locked in a close fight for the lead. V39 has gained 1 position, now holding 6th place. Knalga 77 and Just Jeanette TV continue their fierce duel for 7th. Just Jeanette is climbing to 6th place. Knaga 77 is sneaking into 9. Everyone's jockeying for position out there. Shoot 'em up advances 1 place to 13 after a solid move. Exhaust 21 is gaining ground on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds and keeping the pressure on. Skosarobs has climbed up to the first place now. Gigaxby is right behind in second. Turbobenzina sneaks into third from a lower position. The race is getting intense. The Can-Am cars are dominating with impressive lap times, showing the track and car synergy is delivering speed and stability. Vintage Trans Am cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with handling and speed on this layout. Netrexco is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the Vintage Trans Am class. They are currently in the 8th place and have done a solid lap time of 1 minute and 11 seconds, showing they're holding their position well against some tough competition. Congratulations, Skosarobs, on winning the race! Looks like you really know how to navigate that track. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Skosarobs on winning the race! Great drive out there, very impressive performance. And TTV, Turbobenzina, claiming that classic 1974 Shadow DN4 for the fastest lap, is a fantastic choice. You really earned it with that lightning fast lap. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Highlands Motorsport Park GT has some pretty tight turns and technical sections. Having a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly will really make a difference. Speed is important, but being able to control the vehicle through those twists and turns will give you an edge over the competition. So, a car with great grip and agile responsiveness would be ideal for this kind of race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in before it's locked in forever. Wow, what a clash of classic beauties here. The 1965 MGB GT versus the 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123E now. Both of these cars have that nostalgic charm. But in a race like Highlands Motorsport Park GT, it really comes down to handling and power. The MGB GT is known for being nimble and lightweight, so it could have the edge on tight corners. On the other hand, the Ford Anglia has a quirky, distinctive look, and a bit of that underdog vibe. Honestly, I think Violetta Mama's MG might have a slight advantage because of its agility. But don't count out Global's Ford. Sometimes those quirky classics surprise us all. So if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the MG might just cross the finish line first, unless the Ford pulls off an unexpected move. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park GT track. On pole we have Bot Famaka in a classic 1954 Jaguar XK120. That car's got style, but don't expect turbocharged speed. Let's see how it handles. Famaka has shot off the line and taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Knalga 77 is right behind, keeping close pressure on the front runner. Special has made a solid start, holding the third spot, but already under attack from the pack. Technesty advances to third place, gaining 2 spots. La Croissant, 1980, climbs to 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Metrixco moves into 7th position, also climbing 1 spot. Gliding Penguin is making a smooth move up to 13. Crystal 33 has just nudged into 16. Skoza Ops climbs into 18 with a tidy step forward. Technesty and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Double is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to 7. Metrixco and Double are now battling for 7th position, giving us quite the showdown. Technesty is making a move, climbing up to 2nd place now. Metrixco has also gained a spot, claiming 8th. Double and Metrixco are still neck and neck for 7th place. Tense battle going on. La Croissant 1980 climbs to 4th place, leaving 2 behind a tie. Double advances 2 spots to sit in 6th. Tangaduki TTV is closing in on Metrixco, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 8th heats up as Tangaduki TTV and Metrixco are nose to tail. Unistix is slicing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 8 cars. Famaka and Unistix are pretty much glued together in a close chase for the 2nd position. Tangaduki TTV gains 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Famaka is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Technesty is closing in behind, also up 2 positions to 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 is not far behind, gaining 2 spots as well to sit in 3rd. The top 3 are all on the rise. Maho Chaos is slicing through the field, climbing 3 positions to get to 13th place. Le Rocher is doing the same, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Double and Naga 77 are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 4th place, no one giving an inch. Double has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Gliding Penguin is closing the distance to Era Special by over a 1.5 seconds, looking to make a move. Le Rocher is also narrowing the gap to Violetta Mama by the same margin, so expect some action soon. Le Rocher is driving a 1948 Packard 822nd Club. Doi. They're currently in the 8 ball in the race, fighting from behind and trying to climb up the ranks. Gliding Penguin is rapidly catching up to Metrixco, now just a second behind. GX Paz made a move, and climbed 1 position into 9th place. Meanwhile, Naga 77 continues closing the gap on Unistix, now less than a second apart. Gliding Penguin advances to 7th place. Gigispeed gets closer to Metrixco, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Skoda Obizo overtakes to reach 10th place. Violetta Mama is gaining ground on Era Special, chipping away at the lead. with a 1.6-second gain. Knalga 77 is making a move on Unisticks, narrowing the gap by 3.1 seconds, and signaling a potential overtake soon. Gliding Penguin is making a move up to the 5th place. Knalga 77 and Gliding Penguin are closely contesting for 5th. Skoser Ops climbs to the 9th position, closing in. Double is rapidly closing the gap on La Croissant 1980, now just a second behind. Gliding Penguin has overtaken one car, and is now in 5th place. Skoser Ops has also gained one position, climbing into 8th. Skoser Ops is chopping down the distance to Tangaducky TTV by 2 seconds. Expect some overtaking tactical fireworks soon. DAXP has gained a spot, and is now in 9th place, climbing through the field with that steady momentum. Skoser Ops is gaining on Tangaducky TTV, and the gap is shrinking fast. Lascio Grande is closing in on Maho Chaos with a solid push. Globoids Il is also making progress on Lirache, closing the distance steadily. Skoser Ops and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Maho Chaos is making a move, gaining one position up to 10th. The race is heating up just behind the frontrunners. Well, it looks like Famaka's race luck finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Bot Famaka. You absolutely crushed it out there. Huge congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who are in the top spots and able to claim a new car, if you're feeling lucky, make sure to stay tuned. Your moment to upgrade might be just around the corner. Keep your engines ready. I had to pick one of these cars. I'd say the McLaren MP44 would have a pretty good shot at winning the race. Its reputation for being one of the most dominant F1 cars ever built gives it an edge in speed and reliability. Plus, with the track's twists and turns, its agility and cornering prowess could really come into play. Of course, anything's possible in these AI races, but I'd put my money on that silver bullet. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. The clock is ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see their favorite beast hit the track. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, we've got Sararinbot and a classic Ryle ARC1 versus Nalga 77 in the Bone 180. Both cars are from the late 80s but very different in their character and design. The Ryle ARC1 is definitely a vintage throwback, probably a bit less agile than the Bone 188, which has that Formula 1 pedigree. My money's on Nalga 77 to take the win here, thanks to that F1 expertise and probably a speed advantage with the Benetton. But hey, anything can happen. Often it does when AI is involved. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. We've got Bot Ronner starting on pole in a classic 1988 Lola LC88. This should be interesting to watch how those vintage wheels handle this high-tech chaos. Ronner Rampage has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over Rusnapalm 6, who's now settling into second. Knaiga 77 is in third, but looking eager to close the gap. The top three are already spreading out, with no surprises at the front so far. GX and Naga 77 are still nose to tail for third place. Sirernbot has surged 2 positions into 10. Sputnik NZ is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 12. GXP is climbing to third place, gaining 1 position. Gesterone under day 3, 7796, jumps 2 spots and now holds 4th. Ilyazisk advances 1 spot into 6th. The race is heating up with some solid moves. Sputnik NZ is charging through the pack, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Bumper is losing ground, dropping 7 spots down to 14. Ilyazisk is narrowing the gap on Naga 77, chopping 1.7 seconds off the distance. Naga 77 is racing in a Benetton B188, which is known for its versatility and driver-friendly handling. Currently in the middle of the pack, but not making much noise, so probably just cruising along or waiting for some overtaking opportunities. K-Bumper is streaking closer to Naga 77, trimming the gap by 5.6 seconds. Naga 70 is catching up to Steve Jumper, closing in by 1.5 seconds. The F1 1988 cars are all quite similar in capability. But Deep Forest Raceway reverses tight turns and technical sections likely favor drivers with precise handling skills. The race seems to hinge more on driver finesse than car differences here. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot up to 11th place. Naga 77 moves 1 position higher into 12th place. K-Bumper is reeling in D-Toxin ends, shrinking the gap by 3.3 seconds. Gesterone 33 796 is driving a Lola LC88 with the starting position of 6th and currently in 5th place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 14.3 seconds, slightly faster than their main rivals ahead. Looks like they're making moves but haven't quite overtaken yet. Abetabloke has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Steve Jumper has also moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Naga 77 advances 1 place, securing 11th out. The pack is tightening up nicely. Ronnie Rampage is having a rough time and has dropped 9 positions to 10th place. Rusnapalm 6 is on the rise, climbing 1 spot to take the lead at 1st place. The XB is also moving up, advancing one position into second place. Kaboomper is driving the Minardi M188, which seems to be stuck in a lap time loop with invalid times. Their race looks like a non-starter at this point. Wow, look at that! Rusnapam's claiming the top spot again. Guess they're on a roll today. Well done! Wow! Big congratulations to Bot Rusnapam 6 for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, and they really earned that victory. Great job out there. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim some epic cars. DTV Kanalga 77, you nailed the fastest lap. Impressive speed. You get to claim the 1988 Benetton B188, an iconic F1 machine from back in the day. And Sir Ironbot, you won the bet race. So you've earned yourself the 1988 Ryle RC1. Nicely done. Looks like some worthy winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1968 Porsche 908L H Coupe. It's a racing legend known for its speed and agility on twisty circuits. Plus, with those sleek lines and the raw power this car packs, it could probably handle the chicane circuit with finesse. The other cars are incredible too, but I think the Porsche 908H has that edge in a tight race like this. Hey, everyone! The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the coolest car for this race. Get those votes in now or you might end up with a lemon. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Betty White Show in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT versus Nalga 77 in a 1966 Ford T40 MKI. Both are iconic cars, but they have very different strengths. The McLaren M6 GT is known for its balance and agility, especially on tight corners. Meanwhile, the GT40 is a brute of a car, famous for speed and straight-line stability. Given the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, I think the McLaren's nimbleness might give it the edge for cornering precision. However, the GT40's raw power could come into play on the straights. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Betty White show's McLaren might just squeak out a win thanks to better handling through those chicanes. But don't count out Nalga 77 and that Ford. Sometimes pure speed overcomes perhaps slightly less agile cars. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. And look at this. At the front we've got the Betty White show in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with the Betty White show pulling an early lead, followed by Nalga 77 in second and Global Soul in third. No surprises yet, but the fight for the top three is already heating up. Trash Crashton just snuck past 3 cars to claim 8th place. Captain Trippy advances 1 spot to sit in 6th. Yamobius and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 8th position, trading paint and inches. Captain Trippy advances 2 positions up to 4th place. Naka 77 cuts the gap to Captain Trippy by 1.2 seconds, closing in. Broxworth vaults 1 spot up to 6th position. DT61 is making a move, climbing 8 positions in a flash to take the lead. Trash Crashton is closing in rapidly on Toucan's Flora, chopping off 8.4 seconds from the gap. The Betty White show and Titus 61 are dueling fiercely for top spot. Race is heating up at the front. The Betty White show is making a move to the top spot now in first place. Knaga 77 is also climbing up 1 spot to secure second up. Globos Exo is right behind, advancing 1 position into third. The race is tightening up at the front. The Betty White show is leading the race in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They seem to be maintaining a strong pace at the front, shaping up for a dominant run so far. Knaga 77 and Globoxio are locked in a fierce fight for third place, with no one giving an inch. Tidy 61 is rapidly closing the gap on Brandigan, shedding 2.8 seconds, so this battle might turn into a dash soon. Globoxio is rapidly closing the gap on Naga 77, gaining nearly 1.5 seconds. Tidy 61 is also making a move on Brandigan, closing in by almost 2 seconds. The race is heating up with some serious pushers trying to gain positions. Prototypes are leading with better lap times and aggressiveness around the chicane. The tight corners seem to favor their agility over the Trans Am cars, which are slightly lagging behind in lap consistency. Knaga 77 is currently in second place, driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. They set the fastest lap of the race, with a time of 1:12.88, and are closing in on the leader, showing strong pace in the early stages. Frogsworth is hot on Captain Trippy's tail, closing the gap to just a little more than a second and a half. Tukin's Flora is creeping up behind Mobius, chopping off over a second. Tidy 61 is making a move against Brandigan, bringing the distance down by almost 2 seconds. The race is tightening up nicely. Mobius is climbing into the top 6, making a solid move. Tukin's Flora nudges up to 7, keeping pace. Trash Crashton advances to 8, closing in on the midfield chaos. Frogsworth has made an impressive surge, overtaking 9 cars in one go to claim the top spot. The Betty White Show and Frogsworth are now locked in a fierce duel for first place, neck and neck. The Betty White Show takes the lead now with a smooth move to first place. Knaga 77 bumps up to second, showing some solid pace. Globoxio climbs into third, keeping the fight alive behind the top 2. Mobius has gained a position, and is now in 6th place. Tukin's Flora also makes a move forward into 7th place. Trash Crashton climbs into 8th position. The midfield shuffle continues and the gaps are closing. Trash Crashton is advancing 1 position to 7th place. Tidy 61 is closing the distance to Brandigan, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Well, look at that. The Betty White Show just cruised to victory. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations! Wow! Congratulations to the Betty White Show for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to the Knaga 77 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a gorgeous 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Nice move! Here's a fun fact for you about the 2011 CGP45 competition. It was actually originally built as a one-off custom supercar by James Glickenhaus, inspired by racing prototypes, but designed for the road. Pretty impressive, right? This car combines Ferrari-inspired looks with American engineering flair, making it a unique blend of art and speed on wheels. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite vehicle race. Let's get those selections in before the timer runs out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Basnazart Will with 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT. That car is built for speed with its lightweight and powerful engine, so I'd bet it's got that extra edge in raw power. On the other side, Merchican Live has a 1998 Porsche 911 G2, which is no slouch either but might be a bit older technology-wise. Given the cars and the track, I'd probably put my chips on Basnazart too. That Koenigsegg might just zing through Ennepergusa faster than the Porsche can keep up. Of course, anything can happen in AI racing, but I think the CGT has a slight advantage here. Stay tuned as the virtual engines roar. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anapergosa with DTV Steve Jumper on pole in a 24 Lamborghini Murcielago RG. Let's see if that sleek beast can hold the lead or if the others have a surprise in store. Steve Jumper takes an early lead. Darigos is right behind, pushing hard for the second position. The Oncle Joe Show follows closely in third, showing some aggressive moves already. Ice is gaining ground, moving up to third place now. Basic Nagro has also advanced one spot, and is now fighting for fifth with Atherplasm. They are locked in a close duel for the fifth position. Looks like the race is heating up at the midsection. Dion Show and Ice are nose to tail for third place. Merchican Live just gained one position, now sitting in sixth. Aethoplasma and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for sixth. Basketin T is driving a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. They are currently in 8th place and haven't made a move to overtake anyone yet. But with the Huracan's raw speed, there's always a chance for a surprise advance. Aethoplasm is falling behind, dropping 8 positions to 15. Merchican Live has gained 2 spots, now sitting in the 4th position. Merchican Live and Ice are currently locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Aethoplasm is making a charge, overtaking 13 cars in a flash to grab 2nd place. Meanwhile, Merchican Live and Theon Cleusho are locked in a fierce fight for 5th, swapping positions but staying close. Davigals advances and secures 2nd place. Ice also climbs 1 spot into 3rd. Merchican Live makes a strong move, climbing 2 positions into 4th. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot, moving up to 11. Usagodux and Frogsworth are nose-to-tail fighting for the same position. Aethoplasm is chopping down Bacho Grande's lead, now just 1.4 seconds apart and closing fast. Darigaz and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with no clear winner yet. Frogsworth just slipped past another car to climb into 10th place. Darigaz has claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Ice is chipping away at Steve Jumper's time, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Ilskusivagox and Reiniki are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Baskitten V is climbing into 6th place. Drivon 92X is moving into 7th. Equinox Stowe is catching up to 8th, but not quite there yet. Frogsworth making a move and climbing into 8th place nice and steady. Reineki Azu gaining ground, advancing to 9th place. Exclusivagox sneaking up to 10th position with another smart move. Hey there, Elias988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed chaos. Sit back, relax, and enjoy these AI cars trying to outmaneuver each other. Darigals is leading in a Maserati MC 12 GT1. a car known for its balance of speed and grip. They're holding a comfortable advantage with consistent lap times around 143.7, showing strong control. The race seems to be going smoothly so far. Darigaz is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in full control for now. Congratulations to Darigaz on this fantastic victory. Clearly, they are the one to beat. Wow. Congratulations to Dariga. Whatever. They totally crushed it out there. Great job. And for those amazing drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to get ready and claim your prize. Who knows? Maybe your next ride will be just as fast as that winning bot. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Ruapuna Park has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so I want a car that can stay glued to the road through those tricky turns and still unleash power on the straightaways. A well-balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal, so the AI cars can navigate efficiently and maybe surprise us by taking some corners faster than expected. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me have to pick for you. I might give your car a really embarrassing color or something. Get those selections in pronto. Alright folks, we've got Dicey Chains in the vintage Estonia, 2016 and Kayasify in the classic Avia, a F87. Both of these cars have their charm, but let's be honest, it's all about which one can handle those tight turns and high speeds better. The Estonia 20, with its roots in the late 70s, might be a bit more nimble due to its smaller size, but the Avia F87 has that vintage flair, plus some robust engineering from the late 80s. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say that the race could come down to a matter of throttle control and handling. I'm leaning towards Daisy Canes, just because the Estonia's lightweight and agile tendencies might give them the edge on this particular track. But hey, cars are unpredictable, so buckle up, because this could go any way. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Bot Your Instinct in a classic 1979 Estonia 2600. It's starting on pole and looking confident already. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Right from the start, Your Instinct has taken an early lead, set to dominate the first few laps. Ilya X988 is holding a solid second place but already looking for an opening to challenge. Daisy Shanes is in third, close behind but needing a late surge to stay in touch with the front runners. Kaiosify is sneaking into third place, climbing one spot. Daisy Shanes and Kaiosify are locked in a close duel for third. Mr. Wolf J is making a move up to fifth, gaining one position. Dr. Felix and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for fifth place. Yama Priest and Tug On It DTV are trading paint for seventh position. Frankenbalz is making a move, climbing up to take the 13th spot. Daisy Shanes is in fourth place, driving a 1979 Estonia 2600. Looks like they're holding steady, not quite making moves but staying in the top 5. Lithocarp's car is a 1979 Estonia 2600. Vastly experienced in the field. They are in 9th place, so they are holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. The race seems tight behind the leaders. Ebony Shadow is currently in 14th position. They're driving a 1979 Estonia 201600, which is quite the vintage choice. Their race looks steady but not dominant, holding their position with no major moves so far. The chaotic weirdo is driving a 1987 Avia F87 and is currently in 12th place. They are making some progress, but still behind the leaders. Tillgonet DTV is currently in 8th place behind Nonstop. Their car is a 1979 Estonia 201600. So it's sticking with the pack, but not making any major moves yet. The race looks steady for them so far. The Goldnerd is running in the 15th position in a 1979 Estonia 201600. Their lap time is around 1:30.402, showing they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Looks like they're fighting for position rather than leading the pack. The track seems to be favoring the more experienced drivers with consistent lap times, but high grip and sharp corners could still shuffle the order if someone pushes too hard. Lux Ravenos is trailing just behind the chaotic weirdo and has a fastest lap of 1:29.728. Looks like they're trying to close the gap on the leaders, but still a bit behind in overall pace. Frankenbautz is cruising in a 1979 Estonia 201600. The race isn't looking great for them. Currently in 14th place and over a second and a half slower than the leaders. Looks like they might be stuck in traffic or just lacking pace today. Tillgonet DTV advances to 6th place, now battling closely with Dr. Felix. Lux Ravenos and the chaotic weirdo continue their fierce fight for 11th position. Mr. Wolf J is currently in 6th place, driving a 1979 Estonia 201600. He's got the fastest lap of 1:29.633, so he's pushing hard but still stuck behind Tillgonet TTV, who set a quicker 1:28.935. Looks like he's trying to catch up but hasn't quite made the move yet. Mr. Wolf J is currently in 6th place, driving a 1979 Estonia 201600. He's posted a fastest lap of 1:29.633, so he's not exactly sprinting away but staying competitive. Looks like he's just keeping it tidy in the middle of the pack. Congratulations, your instinct. Looks like you didn't just run fast, you ran away with it. Well-deserved victory. Wow. But your instinct really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations on the win. Now those drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to grab your prize. Don't miss out on your chance to upgrade your ride and boost your chances in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that in the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of these vehicles actually have a surprising knack for surprise victories? It's almost like they're playing possum until the final lap, and then suddenly bursting into action. It just goes to show you don't need to be the fastest off the line to cause chaos and turn heads. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time left to choose your car is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorites before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we have Turbo Benzina with a pretty hefty Mercedes, AMG C63s, and Steve Jumper with an Alpine, a 110 win. The Mercedes is definitely more of a muscle car with power on its side, but Kyleme's tricky curves and elevation changes might favor the nimble Alpine. Still, horsepower speaks loud, so I'd lean slightly towards Turbo Benzina taking the win here. But hey, that Alpine's got some surprises up its sleeve, so don't count it out just yet. Let's see how these virtual drivers handle those twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami, and we have bought Dr. Monkey 13 starting on pole. Driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63 AG. Looks like a promising start for that slowpoke. Equinox 2 has shot off the line into the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding a solid second position. Mr. Roche is in third, hanging tight just behind. The pack is still bunching up as they settle into their rhythms. Dr. Monkey 13 has overtaken Equinox 2 to take the lead. The battle for first is heating up with these two. Queen Manda continues her push, climbing to third place. Queen Manda has made a smooth move into second place. The Empress is also climbing up to fourth place. Lord Buttrell and Mr. Roche are neck and neck, battling it out for fifth place. Lord Buttrell makes a smooth move, climbing to fifth place. Oskzarot and Turbobenzina are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7. Buffy 19 and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 10th, sticking close in what looks like a real drag race. Lord Buttrell and the Empress are neck and neck for 4th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Oskzarot and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Lord Buttrell and the Empress are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Oskzarot and Mr. Roche are battling hard for 7th. Hypno Killer and Oskzarot are also nose to tail in their fight for 8th. Oskzarot and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 7th place. Dorog just edged out Zombush 86 for 11th place. Young Ganstor Stuart Wu 102 and Steve Jumper are locking horns for 14th spot. Turbo Benzina advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Oskzarot boosts up to 7th place, creeping closer to the top half. Hypno Killer climbs to 8th, but still running just outside the points. Turbo Benzina bumps up to 4th place, gaining a position. Buffini 19 advances 2 spots, now in 9. Mr. Roche and Buffini 19 are closely matched, battling for 9th position. Turbo Benzina and Equinox 2 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Lord Buttrell is making a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 5th. Buffini 18 and Hypno Killer are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. The tension keeps building. Turbo Benzina and Equinox 2 are nose to tail in the battle for 3rd place. Oskzarot and the Empress are swapping positions fiercely for 6th. Dorog is making a move, and has just gained 1 position to sit in 11th. Oskzarot and an Empress are locked in a fierce tussle for 6th place. Buffini 18 makes a sharp move, climbing 1 spot to claim 8. Hypno Killer and Buffini 19 are now nose to nose, fighting for that 8th position. Turbo Benzina advances to 3rd place. The Empress is chopping down Lord Buttrell's lead by over a second and a half. They are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Lord Buttrell and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Oskzerod and the Empress are also nose to tail battling for 6th. Buffinin 19 is aggressively closing in on Oskzerod, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds, looking to make things interesting. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Queen Manda by 1.2 seconds, looking to make a move soon. Lord Buttrell has overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. The 8th Empress has also gained a position, now sitting in 5th. Oskzerod has just advanced to 7th place, overtaking Buffinin 19, who is now in 8th. Hypno Killer is also making moves and has climbed into 9th position. The battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Your racer Manama Styler 21 is in the 20th place with a Nissan 370Z Nismo from 2015. They're struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes 16 seconds. Queen Manda has just overtaken someone to move into the 1st place. Dr. Monkey 13 is right behind, creating a close contest for the lead. Buffinin 18 and Oskzerod are neck and neck at 6th place, fighting hard for position. Congratulations, Queen Manda. Looks like you didn't just run the race, you ran away with it. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Bot Queen Manda for taking the win today. That was an impressive race showing real skill behind the wheel. And a huge shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2017 Mercedes AMG C63. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style very soon. Keep those speeds up and the tires burning. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, street racing cars in that era had some of the most outrageous and iconic designs. They often looked like they were ready to take on the track, or an underground race just by their sheer presence. Plus, it was a time when tuning and aftermarket modifications really exploded, meaning you could find some seriously customized rides with turbochargers, massive spoilers, and all kinds of crazy exteriors. It was basically the golden age of making streets look like a Formula One pit stop. Minus the speed limits, of course. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your dream car for this race. Get those choices in before we kick things into high gear. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite go head-to-head with some seriously speedy AI cars. Hurry up and make your selection now. Wow, what a matchup! Senyahima, with the 1992 Suzetta Moritor 416T, versus Renault T4, with the 1997 Nissan R390. Both are pretty interesting choices. The Suzetta looks like a classic with its V16 engine, but that car is a bit of an underdog in racing terms. Meanwhile, the Nissan R390 is built for endurance and speed on racetracks. Honestly, I give a slight edge to Renault T4, just because the R390 has that proven racing pedigree. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. We're for a good race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway Oval, and look at that. Bought Autumn Thunderbird is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR RT2. This is going to be a nostalgic showdown. Autumn Thunderbird has taken an early lead with Lisa Shippey, and Sir Ironbot close behind in second and third. The top three are already mixing it up, so expect some action soon. A Bombsy just sliced through the pack to claim 12th place, showing some aggressive moves. Sir Ironbot and Lisa Shippey are nose-to-nose fighting for the second spot, with barely any room left for a mistake. A show Class I Live has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 4th, making steady progress. Naturalian Lucky is squeezing through the field, now in the 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive is climbing steadily, advancing 2 positions to claim 2nd place. A battle at the front intensifies as Official Class Alive and Autumn Thunderbird exchange positions, locked in a close fight for 1st place. Renault T4 is on a charge, sweeping past 3 cars to grab the 2nd spot. Naturalian Lucky is climbing fast, passing 6 cars to reach 7th place. A Bombsy is making moves as well, overtaking 3 to settle into 9th position. Girl of Diamond is dropping back to 20th place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 5th place. Calicon Bunny and Seer Ironbot are battling fiercely for 6th position. Sinyahima is making a move up to 3rd place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 4th position. Calicon Bunny is advancing to 6th. Naturalian Lucky makes a clean move forward into 3rd place. Now they're in a close fight with Sinyahima for that podium position. Abomzi also gains a spot and is now in 6th place. The race keeps heating up at the front. Abomzi is making a move up to 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wild Kevinon is chipping away at Lasashabi's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Ebony Shadow has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th place. Calicon Bunny climbs to 6th place and is making a move. Wild Kevinona advances to 10th. Death Factor is closing in on Rexenzerer, cutting the gap by 1 second. Things are heating up at the back. Double and Schoolbus Rustefidi are nose to tail in 14th spot. Girl of Diamond is chipping away at Velocitofutorti in the quest for a better spot, shrinking that gap nicely. Naturalian Lucky is slicing into Rinok T4's rear bumper, cutting down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Abomzi and Sinyahima are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place. No clear leader yet. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing up 1 position to occupy 8th place. Abomzi just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Sinyahima and Abomzi are locked in a close duel for that position. Meanwhile, Wild Kevinona has made a strong surge, gaining 2 places and now sits in 8th. Wild Kevinona is rapidly closing the gap on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting down 2 seconds in a blink. Death Factor is making a move on Rexenzerer, chipping away at the lead by more than a second and a third. Meanwhile, Skozer Obs and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for the 16th spot. No room for error there. Wild Kevinona advances to 7th place. Rexenzerer climbs into 10th position. Death Factor also moves up to 13. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Schoolbus Ostefdi is now within striking distance of Lisashibi with the gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Skoda Ops has made a move and climbed up 1 spot into 15th place. Girl of Diamond is catching Triffin93 and cut down the distance by 1.2 seconds. So keep an eye on that duel. Amzi is down to just a car length behind Naturalian Lucky. Wild Kevinona is gaining fast on Calicon Bunny, almost breathing down their neck. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Lazashabi, looking to make a move soon. Wild Kevinona is gaining on Calicon Bunny, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Xavierenbot and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Ebony Shadow and Double are locked in a close battle for 16th position. Girl of Diamond is closing the gap on Van 1857 by 7.3 seconds. So keep an eye out for a potential overtake soon. De Factor has gained one position and is now in the 11th place. Scozer Ops has also moved up one spot into 14th place. Renault T4 is slicing through the field, closing in on official class alive by a solid 2 seconds. Wild Cavanona just grabbed the 6th spot, hopping over someone like it, a small ladder climb. Autumn Thunderbird is stalking Calicut Bunny with a 2.5 second shrinkage in the gap, eyeing that position. Congratulations to official class alive for winning the race. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Wow, bot official class alive really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. And to everyone else, don't worry, your turn to claim a car might just be around the next bend. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Anneau du Rhin is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay stuck to the road and navigate the curves with precision would give the best results. Acceleration and braking are also important. But without good grip through those tight corners, even the fastest cars can lose time. So, percentage-wise, handling is what I value most here to secure that smooth, quick lap. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so jump in before they blast off without you. Make your choice and let's see which supercar or whatever else you fancy will reign supreme in this race. Don't miss out. Go go go! Wow, what an interesting matchup we have here. On one side, we have Buffy 19 with the classic and mighty TV, our Cerberus Speed 12, from 1998. That car is known for its raw power and aggressive looks, probably a wild ride in any race. On the other side, Gabby the Minimac is piloting a 2001 Tommy Kaira ZZ2, which is a bit of a boutique sports car with some sharp handling and a unique charm. Given the specs, the Tega Speed 12 likely has the edge in straight-line speed thanks to its powerful engine. But the Tommy Kaira ZZ2 might surprise us with better maneuverability around the curves, especially at a twisty track like Anodorhan. If it comes down to raw horsepower and brute speed, I'd lean towards Buffy 19's Twitter 80. But if skillful driving and handling win the day, Gabby the Minimac could eke out a victory. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'll give a slight nod to the tower for that ferocious reputation. Let's see how these AI racers handle the twists and turns. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Enodurian. Leading the pack is Bot Natural Lion Lucky in a 2002 Honda SXR, starting from pole AI. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Naturalian Lucky takes an early lead, maintaining a strong start. Maldux FCF is holding a solid second place right behind. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is in third, trying to find a way to close the gap. Oshima. The top three are already setting a pace to watch. Bagala Svet has stormed into fourth place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Buffy 19 is not holding back either, climbing up 5 positions and now sitting in 5th. Senor Flip Lopon 120-20 continues to lead convincingly, moving up 2 spots to claim the top position. The race is heating up with aggressive moves all around. Bagala Svet has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Theskis has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. BioArt has crept up to 7th position. Ablaze's Pagani Zonda C12 is a classic beast known for its unique design and powerful V12 engine. Currently in 13th place, it looks like Ablaze is fighting to move up the field, but they'll need some overtakes to catch the leaders. Buffin 18 is closing in on Pumpkin Flurry, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. BioArt has just moved up 1 spot into 6th position, Gabby the Minimac is also making moves, climbing into 7th place. Bufina 19 just edged into 4th place, leaving the rest of the pack working harder. Smurf 20 has advanced into 9th place, making a steady climb. Icar 77 moved up to 11th, showing some persistence. The race is heating up with position changes all around. Art is closing in on Pumpkin of Glory quite rapidly, shaving off 1.2 seconds from the gap. Icar 77 just overtook one racer to climb into 10th place. Art is gaining ground on Pumpkin of Glory, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Meanwhile, Icar 77 has climbed one spot and now sits in 9th place, advancing steadily through the field. Maldok CFTF and Senor Flip Flipone 100 and 2020 are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Bufina 19 has gained one position to sit comfortably in 3rd. Pumpkin of Glory is rapidly closing the gap on Vargalaset by 1.3 seconds, setting up a possible move soon. Pumpkin of Glory and Vargalaset are also engaged in a close fight for the 4th place. Smurf 20 is streaking past 3 cars to grab 7th place. The Heaper 7 keeps climbing, overtaking 4 to settle into 9. Alba is also on the move, passing 3 cars to reach 11. Vergala Svet is closing in on Bufina 19, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Those two are neck and neck for 2nd place. Icar 77 is catching up to Gabitha Minimac rapidly, chopping down the gap by 2.1 seconds. Looks like the mid-pack is turning into a dogfight. Bufina team just snatched the lead, moving into 1st place. Icar 77 is climbing to 5th, making some moves. Ablaze is pushing up to 10th, staying in the hunt. Well, look at Bufina 19 stealing the show again. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Wow! But Bufina 19, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race, you truly earned that victory. Everyone else, listen up. If you want a chance to claim a car, now's your moment. Keep racing hard and maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home the prize. Alright everyone, looks like we gotta take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. The race will be back in just a few minutes. Grab some snacks, stretch those legs, and I'll see you soon with more epic AI car battles.